Sorry. Don't mind me. I'm just I'm perfectly fine and sane. Probably perfectly fine and sane. As far as I know I am. Then again. Oh! Hi, Tao! How you doing? Don't mind me. I'm just, doing something in the meantime. I'm just fixing something that I forgot to fix last time. It won't take long. Or hopefully. Just, fixing something image-wise. How's it? It is doing hows. It's doing well, I mean. I am doing it. No, I'm doing well. Sorry. I haven't been drinking or anything. I'm sorry if it feels that way. I haven't. I've been a good girl. Hello, Aislan. How are you? How are you doing? I hope you're all doing well. I'm doing fine. I've been a good girl. No alcohol today. Although that is subject to change sometime in the near future. Maybe. Tomorrow that is subject to change. There will be alcohol. There will be a stream. It will be fun. We will enjoy it. Or we will cry havoc. Okay, I've just got to change a little thing. That's not the thing I've got to change. I got to change this thing. Yes. Where is it? There we go. I made it a little darker so that it doesn't stand out quite so much. Actually, I could probably make it a little bit darker too. Yeah. There we go. I found it a little overbearing last time, so I figured I'd make it a little bit darker so it didn't stand out quite so much and let the game stand out a bit better. Woo! Yeah! I'm good. I'm doing fine. Doing good. So Suikogaiden tonight, as you can tell, and actually wanted to say something. What did I want to say? I wanted to say something. I can't remember what I wanted to say. This is the struggle. This is the struggle for me. Remembering things. That is my struggle. That is my problem. Oh, so I'm coming up to my 1000th video soon. I say soon. I've still got over 100 to go. But I figure might as well put this out here now because the rate I'm going, I'm probably going to reach there soon. So I figured I'd shove this out there now. Ooh, that was a very clap. That was a very clap. Yes, memories. What are they? Brain work. Right, so I'm thinking for my 1000th video, I know it's still a while away, but whatever, might as well get it out there and get it up there and have time. I'm thinking about doing a compilation of the best bits of Liberty. So if you've got any favorite bits from a video, shove them at me. Send me a PM or something, and or just comment on the video and tell me the time that you thought it was funny, and I'll consider compiling a bunch of them into a single video, just for funsies. It's something I've been wanting to do for a while, but I wouldn't know where to start. I was actually listening to something stupidly funny today, just earlier. Like, just before stream, I was listening to the Animal Sounds stream, which was, Cards Against Humanity Friends version, number 4, and it was fucking hilarious. It was fucking hilarious. So if you find anything, any videos that you like that are on my channel or whatever, or any videos that you think was funny at some point, or just plain stupid, let me know and I will add them to a list, get them ready to go and play. Let me just get my controller all ready. I haven't used it for a little while. But yeah, it's something that I thought, well, you know what? I haven't done one of those before, and it would be an interesting experience to try and do one. So yes, just throwing that out there. Because why not, right? Where are my games kept? Where do I keep my games? What is this? Why is my Oh, I found it. Why is my computer so messy? Because I leave it that way. Tomorrow night, I think it's tomorrow night. It's either tomorrow night or the night after. Either Saturday or Sunday night, my time. We will be doing a Terraria stream. Myself, Jeroen. I'm not sure who else will be on. We'll have to talk that over. But at the least, it'll be the both of us. He's been sick. It was supposed to happen this Wednesday. He was sick, however, so this is what's going on now. Whoop. Where is that? Oh, that's loud. Check this. Animu! Suikoden Animu. Oh shit. There we go. Oh, cat! Suikogaiden! Holy shit, that was a nice start. Wasn't that a nice start, guys? That was a nice start. Happy New Year's so far, Tao. Well, New Year's Eve, I should say. But yes, it is 12, it is after midnight for you. So that makes it New Year's for you. Holy shit balls. That's pretty cool. Just taking the sound out. What's the special? No! Why? Why you do this? Alright. Let us continue from where we were. What? Right. Nope, that wasn't the one we were after. Sorry. We just did that one. Was that the one we're after? Hi, Hammerit. How you doing? Here we go. This is what episode we were up to. Episode 3, A Place to Return To. So, in the last episode, or the last 2 episodes, we met Nash. He is somebody from, he's an officer in the Holy Harmonia Special Defense Force. He has been sent to the city-states of Joustin to look into rumors of a true rune. Now, this is set during the story of Suikoden II. We've already seen, to that effect, that there have been different characters that we've ran into, and we've seen some story points that showed up in Suikoden II. For example, when Joey got captured by the Highland Army, we also met a few characters like, obviously Joey. We met Nanami and Ryu, or Cave Dog, in this instance. We met Pilika, we met Hauser, we met Sierra, and we met Luca Blight and Julia Blight, and we had we watched a whole family argument with that shit. I'm doing good. I am a-okie dokie. I've got water, I've even got chocolate. Funny story. My grandmother bought some of those, what are they called? The stockings with chocolate that you can buy at supermarkets, like Cadbury stockings and shit like that. She brought some down, but I only saw the ones that were for the kids, so I thought that I didn't get one. You hear one word skip the other. Listen. What? Chocolate. 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 Hammer it. I didn't understand what you say, have. You hear one word skip the other. Oh, you one skip other? Oh, even hear word the. What? I'm trying to figure this one out. You one skip what? But yes, she brought all this chocolate down for the kids, and I was like, adult now, I don't get chocolate. So they were kept in the fridge, and then today my brother comes in and he's like, is this yours? I'm like, what? He brings in this stocking and he's like, it's got your name on it. I'm like, what? Nah. The kids were kept in the fridge. I don't think we got one. He goes, I got one. I'm like, what do you mean you got one? I think he means chocolate. Chocolatate. Chocolate man. But, yes. So I got the chocolate, and it's good. It's nice. God damn it. Huh? Cockplate. Oh, you guys are making yolks. Stop with the yolkage. No, not the yolkage. Hi, Clo. What else? There was something else I was going to mention. Nope. Coco. I don't know. Fuck. Alright, fine. It'll come to me. If it's important, it'll pop in my head. I'll remember it eventually. Alright, so yes, on with the story. Oh, next year is the year of the rooster. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Don't tell Nessie's roosters. Alright. Let's go. A place to return to. Episode 3. Let me know if the music is too loud. It's only been 2 weeks since I entered the city-state's territory. Now I've got myself into the biggest mess yet of this whole infiltration mission. Right, in the last episode, we infiltrated the camp. Then we met, we got to see the little scene where Joey came back with Nanami and Pilika jumping on him and giving him hugs. And this is just before Teresa dies. Or that was. So I'm not sure where we are now. Let's jump forward a bit. Another year of Rooster Teeth, indeed. Oh, holy shit, it's Seed. Oh, it's him. It's that harmonium rat Lord Luca was talking about. After Muse fell to the Highland Army, I learned of Luca Blight's absence and snuck back into Muse, which had become the army's main base. But it was there that my luck ran out. Alright, so this is after Teresa dies. No, Annabelle! After Annabelle dies, not Teresa. Teresa lived. Teresa was Greenhill's mayor. Annabelle is the mayor of Muse, and she died. Thanks for that, Joey. This is after Annabelle died. Apparently we've snuck our way back into... Snuck our way back in. Hey, don't pick on our hero. Nash is awesome. We did! We made tea for Luke. Well, yeah, we made tea for Luca's sister. And then we watched hair being pulled and a big family fight. And then he demanded we go get him some wine. And then we snuck the fuck out of there. We were like, yeah, we out. We out. Gonski, bye. Hi, where's Colgan? There you are, Colgan. Ooh, Bishy boy. He's just toying with us. It's worrisome that he appears to be able to come and go as he pleases. Even though Luca Blight wasn't there, my own arrogance had gotten me into this mess. I thought that I had managed to escape the garrison and arrive at Muse's western border ahead of the pursuit squad that was still blundering along behind me. But guess what? You didn't! If I could just make it through the forest ahead of me, I'd be in Greenhill, another member of the city-states. For starters... Don't hurt me, Seed! The commander called Seed swung his long, narrow sword at me. Wheh, 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 wheh. I managed to dodge it, but just barely. They probably bought them. In the city, from whence they come. They're the night clothes that they wear. It seems that attack was just for testing me. Oh, you avoided it. Are you enjoying yourself? Yes? Seed. One rat isn't worth toying with. Finish him off already. Let me play with him just a bit. Just a little. Shit. Is he just playing with me? He just said that! Discreetly, I slip a cylinder wrapped in paper out of my sleeve and into my hand. Smoke bomb time, bitches! Well, you see how it is. So just give up already and enjoy a trip to the afterlife. Try not to hold a grudge. As if. I have no plans to go into the afterlife anytime soon. I have a lingering attachment to this life and I've grown rather fond of it. Well, that's just too bad for you. Yes, it is a visual novel, but it does have choices in it. It's pretty interesting. Like, we got lightninged. On the last episode, we got struck by lightning a few times. The little red bars on the side are your luck meter, and you can use them to affect different changes in the story and meet different people from the original series and have different things happen during choices. Apparently to get the best ending, there's a few endings, but if you get the best one, you need 10 luck, which is the full bar. Good luck with that. See what I did there? That's just too bad for you. He came at me once more, prepared to strike. This time he was serious. As he was a master swordsman, it was extremely difficult to try and read his moves. I closed my eyes and concentrated on the bloodthirst emanating from my opponent. It was sink or swim now. I didn't dodge his attack, but instead took the chance to crush the tube I held in my hand. Flash grenade, bitches! I'm out! Son of a, what the hell was that? Where'd that bastard go? It seems our foe is no rat, he's a charlatan. As it appears he's managed to escape us yet again, we'll have to arrange a search party. If this turns into a mountain hunt, locating our prey will be no easy feat. That won't be necessary. Just look at the blood on my sword. That injury should slow him down considerably. Ah, shit. We've been injured. Crap on a cracker. Somehow they'd anticipated what my next move would be and had ambushed me while I was still travelling along the mountain path that led from Mews to Greenhill. Rumour has it that the Highland Army will be going after South Window next, and that they've formed a secret agreement with the Knights of Matilda. My only choice is to try and get to Greenhill. But, be that as it may, my wounded right leg is throbbing relentlessly. I mean, I'm sure I could speed through this if I really wanted, but that's a pretty fast run. One of the techniques I'd learned with the Howling Voice Guild was how to escape. While my opponents had been blinded by the flash I set off, I used my wire to escape that beast general's attack, but his sword had still managed to find me. The whole day has already passed, but I can't afford to be careless. Oh, crap. The forest opened up, and before me lay a bridge destroyed by a storm. How do you know it was a storm? I knew it. Lady Luck has left me high and dry. There's another path that leads down into and along the valley, but it's quite the detour. Between the wire and my aching leg, I'm not sure if I can make it to the other side. But either way, it's a gamble, and the Highland search party will be catching up with me soon. Well, what should I do? Alright, so I can't... Holy shit. That takes 10 luck to try and jump across. I guess all I can do is take the detour. Well, it's no wonder that takes 10 luck. Because, holy shit, jumping across that gap is not gonna happen very easily. Fine, we'll take the detour. No, I'd better not. When you're out of luck, it's better to be careful. While I'm worried about my pursuers, if they're using horses along the mountain path, it won't be easy for them to catch up with me. In order to take the quickest route to the valley path, I once again went into the forest. Oh, yawny, yawny. Yeah, we must be extremely lucky, Chloe. Extremely lucky. So lucky, it's not funny. I wonder who we meet along our path, though. I'd only been in the forest for a short while when I sensed something. I tried to act as natural as possible while I checked my equipment. The presence remained. It didn't move like an animal would. I started to run, and the presence that was following me in the forest followed suit. What's going on? This is strange behavior for the Highland Army. Despite following my moves so closely, it felt as though my pursuer was hesitant to attack. Who's there? Aren't we a bit too old to be playing tag? Just as I called out, the presence melded with that of the forest and disappeared. I knew it hadn't really gone, though. This had become a contest of endurance. Once more I began to run. It's probably a squirrel. 5 minutes. The presence was still there. 10 minutes. The distance between us remained unchanged. 15 minutes. My right leg is killing me. Oh no, he's caught Humphrey disease! Shit, looks like I'm gonna have to be the one to give up. I don't know who you are, but I don't find this funny. Oh. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. We'll probably be retrying the game with different choices later on. If you know I'm wounded and just playing with me, then just go ahead and end it. Well then, don't mind if I do. Young Master Latke? Oh, it's Elsa! That instant, the presence disappeared, and before my eyes a woman appeared instead. The Howling Voice Guild teaches many different skills, not all of them related to killing. Even in the darkness of that guild, respect and awe could still be found. Elsa was one of the few Knight-class gunners, the highest level of gunner one could obtain. She was also one of the few friends I had gotten to know during my 2 years with the guild. Elsa! Well, this is unexpected. The guild is keeping its eye on both of us, so there's no reason to be so cold, is there? I wonder. There's every possibility that you're my pursuer from the guild. Are you? Nah, no way. I attacked a member of the guild, they'd never trust me enough to give me such an important mission. You should know that. That would normally be a logical conclusion to draw. Yeah. Clive wishes she was his waifu. Well, poor Clive. Forced to kill his best buddy after his other best buddy was killed. However, the guild has taken notice of your abilities. I hear that among the elders, there are those who favor you. Well, I will take this matter into my own hands. Oh, don't kill me. Don't kill me, please. At this declaration, Elsa drew her guns, one in each hand. 2 guns fatefully bound together by name, Stern and Mond. I can't beat you in a guild match. I know I'm no match for someone of your skill. That's why Clive was chosen as your tracker. Only a Knight-class gunner can win against another Knight-class gunner, isn't that right? More or less. Despite my words, Elsa made no move to put her guns away. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. She gonna shoot me. She gonna shoot me. Oh, fuck it. In the Suikoden Suikoden universe, the only guns are in possession of the Howling Voice Guild. Nobody else has them. So, Flasher. But that's Flasher. Fine. Flashing time. This isn't a duel between fellow gunners. Though I see no reason why either of us should, there's no stopping Elsa or I from losing our lives out here. I thought to use the flash bomb as a distraction, but just as I'm about to... Ow! She shot me! The impact left my hand stinging. She fired Mond, shooting the tube right out of my hand. It seems that the young master of House Lutke is still just a little boy pulling pranks. I'd made the first move, but I really was no match for her. Elsa calmly lifted her guns, one in each hand, and I knew her composure wasn't for show. In that case... use a talisman? Fuck it. Talisman time! Reaching my hand into my breast pocket, I drew out a Dancing Flames talisman. So it's come to this. If I can't win using a blade, then I'll use magic instead. Huh, a blade, huh? What? Oh, what? But that's like heresy for a gunner, no? Hi, pretty art. Elsa drew a talisman and everything went quiet. She faced the flames head on. They faded and then disappeared altogether. A silent lake talisman? It was a high-class magic negating talisman. Yeah, it's from the water tree. You sure don't spare any expense, do you? You sound unusually bitter, young Master Latagi. A soldier's salary isn't enough to keep your store of talismans well stocked, Oh, give me a break. As expected, my usual bag of trinks aren't going to be of any use against a night class gunner. Of course she is. The wound on my right leg is still aching. I've been driven into a corner. As I realized this, the blades on my back had begun to tremble in anticipation of being unsealed some time ago, but I suppressed their evil desire. Look, can't we talk this out? Let's just make out and be friends. Well, I'll just get on with it then. Please don't kill me. What's going on? Help? In an instant, Elsa closed the distance between us, but I quickly shot my wire at a branch overhead, the resulting recoil sending me flying into the air. You're going to have to try harder than that. Ah, she's shooting at me. Help. Elsa's shot hit my wire, snapping it. Of course it did. I lost my balance, kicked off a branch, and leapt through the air high above Elsa's head. But she's gonna shoot me again, isn't she? Oh, yeah. Hi. Well, it looks like it's my victory, doesn't it? She looks a little bit like Android 17 there. Just a tad. I don't know, something about the face. Also, her mouth is a bit too far up her face. It's not over yet. This isn't some spat in the guild's garden. It's combat. Last one standing is the victor. Dude, you're asking to get shot. Then let's finish this. I see. What do you say we call it a draw? A light shining powder had begun to fall around Elsa and I, covering the nearby area. It was a mixture containing blasting and ignition powder. The smallest spark would set off an explosion powerful enough to blow up the entire area. Smart guy. In short, Elsa can't fire a gun without killing us both. It seems that some things have changed since then after all. In that case, why don't you stop kidding around and lower that gun already? Kidding around? You shot through my wire, but with your aim you could have just as easily shot me. Indeed, you doubtless could have hit me at distances even greater than that. Well, if I had been serious, you would have died before you even noticed I was there. You're a terrible person. I had to make sure you hadn't become a coward. In order to test you, I couldn't go easy on you. And if I found that you had, I wouldn't have hesitated to send you to the afterlife. You really are terrible. Do 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 do. After enjoying the rabbit I caught for us, we savoured the coffee Elsa had brought with her. She was indeed a Knight-class gunner, the highest rank in the Howling Voice Guild. Yeah, you could still say that. I'd been sent for training with the Howling Voice Guild, also known as the Guild of Assassination and Protection. It's the only entity in the world that knows the secret behind guns. It's an extremely insular guild. Very few, aside from those raised within the guild from a young age, can even become members. Thanks to their mysterious guns, they are very powerful and hold a special position even within Harmonia. I, having entered as an intern, was able to learn some of their secrets while remaining neutral to the guild. Hi! That's quite a sprite you have there. I love her outfit. It's so cute. And cute. The color's nice too. I can barely keep my eyes open. How was it? The rabbit stew, I mean. I don't think my cooking skills have declined. Yeah, that's true. You still use too much seasoning. My only thought was to please you, milady. Tip my fedora. You really haven't changed. Ah, well, you know. A lot of things may have happened since then, but I'm still me. Some things never change. I like how much this changes. We're not seducing her. We decided. What is that a mosquito? Mosquito. It flew away, but I will see it again. I'm sure. Oh no, they've caught the Humphrey disease! Hey, what is it? Oh god. I wish I had more luck points so I could ask her that and get more backstory. Never mind, it's nothing. You and I both have things in our past that we don't care to discuss. I won't tell you about myself, Clive, and Kelly. You won't tell me about you and Zaj and what happened with that woman. It's for the best. Yeah. God damn it. That disease. It's ruined the world. Wait a sec. Lip gloss. Well, we'd better hurry up and get some sleep. Tomorrow will be another early morning. Why's that? That wounded leg of yours. Your pursuers did that to you, I gather? Yeah. I've got myself into a bit of trouble with the Highland Army. Think you could lend a hand if they show up? Sorry, but I have no quarrel with Highland. You really haven't changed at all. Was that the sound of the fire being put out? It was. No! Waste of coffee! She poured the remains of the coffee over the fire, extinguishing it, and we went to sleep. She was right. It's not as if talking about it now would change the past, no matter how much we might wish it. Ah, shit. These assholes again. There are definite signs of a battle. There's residue of some powdery substance. It's the work of that charlatan. Hey, get ready to set it loose. The scent of blood is so thick around here, it'll have no trouble picking up his trail. Yes, sir! Let's give them a taste of the power of the beast rune. Oh god, no. Don't send a beast thing on me. Ugh, I don't think I'll ever get used to this. This isn't how battles are fought. Oh my god, your face looks kinda cute there, man. Indeed. There's no honor in this kind of fight. Preparations are complete, sir! I'll have to see this power with my own eyes. Hey, set it loose. Yes, sir! Oh god, that doesn't sound good. There it goes. Well, we'd better follow suit and begin our own preparations. From all the noise, I gather we must have caught up with him. I'm guessing that's Luca Blight? No, it's someone else. Holy shit, who are you? I don't have a voice for you. You can't be here. I don't think so. I think you do have to get Geno. Because he turns up there after you get Geno, I believe. Don't you have to get Geno with an old character? You could probably get him with, Jean. If you have Jean, you could probably get Geno. I believe, or, what's his name? The old wizard dude. I believe if you take him, you can get Geno as well. Maybe. Oh shit, I can't remember. It's been so long. I'll tell you what, Suikoden 5's great, but it does have problems with allowing you to get certain characters. And being very straightforward about getting them too. Don't forget to always talk to Murad every time you fucking see him. Holy shitballs. Or you're not gonna get that guy. Oh, are you coming too? No, I think I'll pass this time. I'll be counting on you all. Thanks, but I'll never understand how Harmonia works. Thought we'd be getting reinforcements from that priest general. The next thing I know, we get a spy in our midst, and then that same very spy runs off with our military secrets. Harmonia is an extraordinarily large country. Although it enjoys both peace and prosperity, there are some who find such tranquility boring. We refer to them as the Democratic faction. Are you saying Lord Hikusak's authority is waning? Well, I don't know. Lord Hikusak hasn't been seen since 50 years. Maybe longer. He's just holed himself up in a place and just let everybody do what they want. No, not at all. In the long history of Harmonia, this is quite a common occurrence. It's just the season for a bit of spring cleaning, that's all. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be on my way. Hey, Colgan. I don't understand Harmonians one bit. Well, I'm not sure he's what you could call an average Harmonian. I suppose so. Hey, we're leaving. Don't make us late. Great. Now we've got these assholes after us again. Even more. Please don't kill me. I snapped awake. It's a force of habit by now. I don't know how many years it's been since I was able to enjoy a good long deep sleep. Elsa. Yeah. Sounds like things have taken a turn for the worse. Wait, I've lost her voice. Sounds like things have taken a turn for the worse. Ah, shit, son. From the darkness of the forest came the roar of some beast. But it was no normal beast. Its roar sounded like that of a demon from the deepest depths of hell. You guys have a hell? What the... Nash! Ah! Big gold dog! Hi! Wow, that's big. I actually really like the design of Prince. And his clothes aren't that girly. I mean, his chest is pretty much showing, so... Hi, Ms. TV. How you doing? The beast leapt out of the darkness, its sharp, gleaming claws aimed at me. I felt a rush of air across my skin as I just barely avoided its attack, and I knew this was a being of fearsome power. I don't savor the thought of taking it head on. The beast quickly recovered after the failed attack and disappeared back into the forest. This thing isn't bad. It has both brawn and brains. Nash, what on earth did you do? I've never seen a war dog like that. Well, I just kinda snuck into the Highland Army headquarters. Why? It had been so long since I had a good meal. I thought I could steal the beast room for the bonus money. So far all I've managed to collect are grudges. You can't be serious. Here it comes again. Hi! Aha! Please stop that! I don't appreciate your attacks. The beast headed straight for me yet again. It's a golden wolf? If you could call a beast twice the size of an adult a wolf. I had no idea it was going to turn into such a big deal. It's really persistent. It's got nothing to do with me. Under the circumstances, I disagree. You're scowling like some high-born noble. Hello! It's back again! But why is it only coming after me? It likes the taste of Nash blood. I struck once more, but I knew when to dodge this time and was able to evade its attack fairly easily. Now, if we could just get away. Nash! Again! Woof. I thought the beast had leapt to attack my side again, but it had just been a feint. I changed direction mid-dodge as it came flying towards me once more. Damn it! Thank you, Elsa! Don't let your guard down! Elsa's shot hit the beast in the foreleg and it flinched, allowing me to avoid its attack. Great, now it's going to go after Elsa. Looks like I owe you another one. I do expect you to repay me in full someday. Provided we both live through this, that is. Sounds good to me. I don't suppose you'd want to shoot it between the eyes and add that to my tab too, would you? A small matter in theory, but I'm afraid that in this darkness and with the speed at which it moves, hitting it is no easy task. First we have to figure out how to lure it out of the forest. In that case, the solution may be fairly simple. A little ways beyond this forest is a cliff. If we can get there, then we should be able to draw it out of the forest. Okay, sounds like a plan. Let's get going. I don't know why, but it seems to be aiming specifically for you. I'm in your debt! And we ran! We made a mad dash through the woods, the pain in my right leg doubling in intensity. My wound had opened up again, but it was nothing compared to what that beast would do if it sunk its claws into me. Run, 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 run. Awoo! Says the wolfie. Every so often the sound of Elsa's gunshots and the beast's roars echoed through the night. At the rate we're going, we might just make it. And then another one comes out of nowhere and bites us in the ass. Yes? No? Maybe? Oh. Alright, let's set our trap and lay in wait for him here. Good luck. Hi. What the? Damn, he got here fast. Elsa, what should we do? This beast really is something else. Though my bullets have weakened it somewhat, it seems some sort of magical barrier still surrounds it. It's not only strong and smart, but has magical defense too? What a troublesome enemy. I may have to use my secret weapon. I should hope you would. Here, use my grappling hook thing. Turning towards the golden wolf, I fire my anchor from my left hand. Of course, I don't actually believe that such a simple attack will be effective. Hi there. Just as the anchor is about to hit it, I tug at the wire. The anchor's claw opens up, spraying a flammable liquid in a fine mist, which I ignite at once. If the barrier is magical in origin, it should be weak against flames. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. How do you like the taste of that, huh? He liked it. Oh shit, son. That's not good. From within the flames shone a pale blue light, extinguishing them. Glowing upon his forehead was a rune, the Beast Rune. Well, crap. That's the Beast Rune, so it's one of those? Hi, Mr. Buff Dog. The appearance of a true rune explains how it can be so strong, if it truly spawned from it. The situation is dire. We've managed to lure it out of the forest, but neither my tricks or Elsa's bullets can get through its defenses. Now we've been driven to the edge of this cliff. Time to make a leap of faith! Sorry, Elsa! I didn't expect you to give up so quickly. I thought you were more stubborn than that. You're right. Well, I'd say it's about 50-50. Huh? You mean you have a chance to beat this thing? Half resignation, half prayer to the gods. Well, that's reassuring. Hi. You look mighty angry. The Golden Wolf slowly approached us. I don't think we'd seen everything it's capable of. It feels like it's holding back. Ooh. Also, is it just me, or does it look like it's got the tail of a horse? Just pointing that out there. Elsa? Let's gamble on that prayer. Can you blind it, even if just for a moment? Gambling on the depth of your piety, huh? Well, at least it's better than giving up. Bang bang time, baby. Not in that way. Hi. Elsa! The sound of the shot echoed through the air. For a moment, the body of the beast lit up, sending the bullet ricocheting off it. But the next instant, she shot another bullet right between its eyes. Elsa had quickly switched between Stern and Mond when she was firing. The barrier had prevented it from being fatal, but she'd fulfilled my quest neatly enough. What's going on? Elsa, here it comes! The Golden Wolf chased after Elsa with frightening strength. I grabbed Elsa with my right hand and shot my wire up into the air with the other, sending us both flying. We soared over the Golden Wolf as it stared up at us with a stunned look on its face and jumped into the forest. Now it was the wolf's turn to have its back up against the edge of the cliff. Get that grope on, bro! Elsa! This is the end! Elsa fired a bullet, hitting the ground at the golden beast's feet. Its barrier shone bright once more, but we hadn't been aiming for the beast itself. Hi, beastie. Bye, beastie. Bye! Wah, 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 wah. At the moment of impact, the ground beneath the beast exploded, enveloping it in a haze of smoke and debris. We'd blown up the cliff, sending the beast plummeting into the deep valley below. Sucks to be you. Oh, looks like our prayers were answered. I don't believe in such things. Say, Nash. What's up? So just how long are you planning on holding on to me like this? Oh yeah, bow chicka bow bow. Good job, Nash. Good job. Very good job, Nash. Good job. GG. Forever, baby. I mean, what? Good job, Nash. Nice. Very nice. After that, Elsa and I returned to our campsite, made our preparations for departure, and parted ways. Both of us have our own objectives, our own destinations. But even though we only spent a short time together, it had been a nice diversion. Upon parting, Elsa left me with these words. My journey will eventually end in my death, but you must strive to live. Hers was a sorrow that ran far deeper than mine. As soon as Elsa and I parted ways, I got as far away from that place as fast as I could. I have my pursuers to deal with and don't want to get her any more mixed up in this than she already has. Oh, that's right, she dies. Despite my injured leg, I hurried along the mountain path. I'd been walking for about 2 hours when I had to stop and take a break. Night had already begun to fall. Oh, the game's great. It appears the beast fell from here, but it wouldn't have died from just that. It may just have ran out of time. The prototype only lasts for a night after all. There's no way that fool could have bested it. It has physical as well as magical strength, but it isn't too intelligent. It's only a beast after all. Either way, it's unreliable. As soon as it catches the scent of blood, it won't let up, and you never know when it will turn up. It's as I've always thought. Battles are best fought with one's own hands. Ah, so you think so too? I prefer to end things by my own hand. Well, in any case, we've lost sight of him. Should we head back? It's not in my nature to stop halfway through a mission. If he's traveling along this path, his destination must be Greenhill. If we take horses, we might be able to cut him off. Yeah, you're right. I'd like to try my hand against that guy in combat again. Ah, crap. Guys, please, just give me a break. Not a leg break. A break, please. If I can just go on for 3 more hours, I should be in Greenhill. When I've made it that far, I can rest easy. Seems my pursuers are slowly giving up. My step gradually begins to lighten. Wonder if I can see it from here. But it wasn't the sight of Greenhill that met my eyes as I scanned the horizon. It was a soldier on horseback. Shit. Dive into the bushes, Nash! Ah, shit. The man who had cut my right leg. I immediately whirled around to return down the path I come, but another man blocked my way. Well, fuck. Long time no see. We were in such a rush last time, I'm afraid I wasn't able to introduce myself properly. I'm Colgan, the commander of the 4th Highland Army. We've finally caught up with you. You've made us work quite hard for this. You're quite the persistent one yourself. Don't you have better things to do than follow me around? Sure, if you were no more than a common thief. But a Harmonian spy is an entirely different story. But Highland and Harmonia are allies. If you kill me, won't it create diplomatic issues between the 2 countries? That's the least of your concerns. Ah, shit. Stop it. Before I'd realized it, the other man had come up behind me and swung his sword. I spun around, but my injured leg impeded my movement, and I was unable to completely dodge his sword, giving me a fresh wound on my left arm. Fuck! You're as light on your feet as ever. It was by the request of a high-ranking Harmonian officer that we came all this way. It would seem that your situation is quite complex, A high-ranking Harmonian officer? What in the world is he talking about? Only the captain of the garrison is supposed to know about my infiltration mission here. Cave Dog ain't here at the moment. He's probably in South Window. Just arrived there, just met Flick and Victor again. Because they were talking that, no, actually they're probably on their way to the Cave of the Wind. Because they were talking just before about Highland starting to head for South Window to take over. So that's probably where they're at. Your right leg, your left arm. What's next, Mr. Charlatan? Charlatan, huh? Was that your attempt at a joke? You could say that. Well then, why not try this on for size? I slip a flash bomb into the palm of my right hand and a throwing knife into my left. Pick a hand, any hand. Take this. Ah ha ha ha! Seed boy, stop. Just as I attempted to set off the flash bomb, Seed knocked it out of my hand with a single strike of his sword. Well, what now? Enough of your clever little tricks, get serious. Ugh. He's just toying with me. But even so, it doesn't look like there's any chance of me escaping this time. For a moment, the thought of releasing the swords on my back fills my head, but I desperately resist the temptation. Fine. If you want to fight this out to the bitter end, I'll be your opponent. So you've finally come around. There was no need to lead us on this wild chase to get here. I have a few firebombs that I hadn't used in the fights with Elsa and the Golden Wolf in my right sleeve, some throwing knives in my left, darts in my right gauntlet, and the weird anchor in the left. It'll be alright. Let's do this. Alright. Let's start your expression has changed. It seems you're finally ready to be serious about this. Now face me. Wait, what? No, the deal was facing Seed. Facing Seed. Take this. Kamehameha! Feigning a leap, I backstep and throw a firebomb with my right hand so it'll detonate right in their faces. Water rune. Ah, shit. I would have said go with the dart first, man. But Colgan called on the magic of his water rune and the firebomb, extinguished, anticlimactically fell to the ground. Well, that was exciting. Well, if that's how you're gonna be. I immediately threw a knife with my left hand, but Seed parried it with ease. However, I was counting on that. It was time to set up the shot for my favorite dart. My favorite dart! Sleep dart! Thunder rune, strike down my enemy. Fuck! I'm used to this! I had a lot of practice with Sierra! Lightning shot from Colgan's left arm, and left hand, and amidst the blinding brilliance, Seed lunged forward to attack with surprising force. A synchronized sword and magic attack. Even if I was able to dodge the sword, I'd be fried to a crisp by the magic attack, and if I endured the magic, I'd be stabbed by the sword. Ooh! Oh! I absorbed the impact with my arms, leaving them numb. Gripping Earth Talisman in my hand, I'd use my left arm to absorb the lightning strike and use my right arm gauntlet to defend against the sword's blow. But I wasn't out of the frying pan just yet. Or rather, it might be more accurate to say I'd fallen into the fire. I only had the strength to fend off one more attack at best. What, is that all you've got? Thought you'd last longer. This certainly is something of a disappointment, especially considering everything that Harmonian officer told us about you. Does he have some kind of grudge against you? What was his name again, that guy? He called himself Zaj. He was a quiet fellow, but when it came to you, he was surprisingly vindictive. Zaj? Best buddy? Ooh, what was that? Zaj? Zaj? What? What did you just say? Hard of hearing, are we? Said we got the information from a Harmonian called Zaj. But enough chit-chat. Here I go. Zaj is my best friend, right? Crossing both my arms, I stopped Seed's attack by blocking it with the gauntlets on my arms. Zaj? That's ridiculous. Shit, those gauntlets are surprisingly tough. The next one will be the last. Let's go, Colgan. They're coming. If they hit me with that simultaneous magic and sword attack again, there's no way I'll survive. But Zaj. Sid's closing the distance between us with stunning speed. Colgan's rune is shining, but my mind's calm. It isn't simply free of idle thoughts. I've gone beyond feelings and simply feel nothing at all anymore. I'll be breaking the oath I made, but I have to live. And I said, Zaj, if it's him... Oh! Friends? I had friends? Giving in to the temptation of the swords on my back, I made my move. My hands unconsciously reached for and unfastened their clasps. In my right hand is Schwarz. In my left is Weiss. Slowly they slide out of the sheaths they'd been sealed in. Edelweiss, Edelweiss. It's over! It's not. They do. Maybe there's magic. Normal magic. Like, to keep close. Or maybe they imbue them with runes so that they're actually kept nice and clean. Maybe they've got water magic that actually keeps them clean all the time. Or earth magic that repels dirt. Or wind magic that repels dirt. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't really. Schwarz! Holy shit, what happened? I look badass. What now? Weiss! The true rune of cleaning! Yes! It's one of the 27 true runes, the one that everybody knows and loves. He repelled the lightning? He repelled the lightning? What the devil are those? They're called swords, my friend. When I wield these swords, it no longer matters to me who lives and who dies. I vowed never to use them again, but I couldn't throw them away. Perhaps they will prove to be my downfall. Kame! Kame! In the name of the Lockjear family, in the name of the jewel snake sword, Grosser Fluss! I wielded a sword in each hand, and memories of techniques I'd learned come flooding back. Memories that I'd sealed away. Shit! What the hell is this? Be careful! The swords aren't just made for killing. They're made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these swords are gonna walk right over you. I already know that. With Schwarz in my right hand, I make a grand sweeping attack, but it's easily avoided. However, that was just a feint. Gripped in my left hand, Weiss shot out. Though it's a blade, the reason it's called one of the dual snake swords is that it can extend itself. Ooh! Seed barely managed to defend himself in time, as expected. Shit! That was close! If you're this good with a sword, then why didn't you just use one from the beginning? I read that as I fuck my wrists and my brain went, what the fuck did I just read? No! I flick my wrist and draw the fully extended Vice back into a blade to repel Seed's counterattack. But Colgan appeared from my blind spot, sword at the ready. Bitch, please! He tried to stab me in the throat, but a swing with Schwarz in my right hand easily deflected it. This technique provides quite the defense. It's been too long since I've encountered a foe who could put up a decent fight. This is great! You're not going to be saying that when I tear your throat out with one of these, buddy. I am become Orochimaru, with long extendy sword. I twist my wrist and both Schwarz and Weiss are back to sword forms. This is it. I kick up some dirt and rush between the two of them, striking them both at the same time. Colgan managed to avoid Weiss, but Schwarz's blade made contact with Seed. At that instant, Schwartz transformed once again, and whip-like twisted around the blade Seed had been about to attack with. Ah! Bitch, please. Seed lost his sword and jumped back to avoid Schwartz's attack, but my efforts hadn't been for nothing. Seed! I'm fine. It's just grazed my chest. Ugh. Seed had started to get up but fell down on one knee. Schwartz's deadly poison had already made contact. Too bad. I raised the swords high over my head and twisted my body, but I tripped and stumbled. My left foot is slick with blood. Seed hadn't broken my defense, but when he was being hit by Schwartz, he'd managed to cut my leg with a dagger he had in his left hand. Shit. I made it so far. The poison should be coursing through Seed's system by now, but that still left Colgan. Without the use of both my legs, I have no chance of winning against him. Just as I feared, Colgan approached me. You better get your buddy back to medics, or he's gonna die! Hi. My whole body is shaking as I try to gather strength into my hands and repel his sword once again, but I end up with his sword at my throat. Sheesh, Colgan. Seed is hopeless sometimes. You don't fight that recklessly against an enemy you don't fully understand. So now you're gonna kill me on his behalf? Well, that would please me. You're the only one who would know about the antidote. Give it to me, and I will spare your life. Won't take me at my word? In the inner pocket of my coat on the right-hand side, it's the green bottle. This one? Do you trust me? The only guarantee I can offer is that it really is the antidote, is my word. If you've lied to me, I'll strike you down, and that's no threat, it's the truth, plain and simple. I can't let you kill my husbando! Colgan pulled out the antidote and, letting go of me, returned to Seed's side and had him drink it. The effect won't be immediately apparent. Carrying the still unconscious Seed, Colgan mounted his horse. It's his husbando! I ship it. I'll ship it. I ship it. I ship it. I ship it. That is my ship. That ship has sailed far into the deep blue sea. We'll call this match a draw. This match, huh? Risking my life over a match. I'll pass, thanks. Is that so? Then I suggest you leave this land as soon as you've recovered. It won't be long before Greenhill becomes a battlefield too. Thanks for the advice, but I still have my mission. Do as you wish, till we meet again. And there goes the prince with his princess. The prince with his prince, riding off into the sunset. With those two words, they made their exit. Somehow I'd managed to survive yet again. I was overcome with joy. Now I just gotta drag my way to Greenhill. Whew. Sprawled on the ground, I gazed up at the sky. Clouds floated by, being carried wherever the wind took them. Just like my future. What was that sound? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. There we go. I had to save it because I forgot to clean out the memory card. I'm a doofus. Doofus. I'm a doofus. Last episode, War's End and Beginning. Ooh. Is that Teresa? I think that's Teresa, her shadow. I stirred from my sleep to find myself in a clean bed. The sunshine felt great. After enjoying the pleasant sensation of the sunshine on my face for a little while, I sat up and looked around. The room was simple but functional. I heard someone moving around downstairs. Where was I? I set my feet to the floor. A bandage had been carefully wrapped around my right foot. Gingerly, I tried moving my body. The pain in my joints let me know how long I had slept. I shifted my hip downward again and started massaging my ankle. I needed to work my way towards being able to use my muscles again. At least now I knew what condition I was in. It's an Nanami song. I have no idea who that is, but I'm gonna guess it's female.
Ah, so you've come too, have you? Good.
Yep. Okay. My arm messaging interrupted. I turned to find a young woman looking pleasantly surprised. Thank you for taking care of me. Is this your work?
Well, yes, but only because Lady Teresa ordered me to. I really am glad, though. If you had died, I'd be in big trouble.
Okay.
It really is a miracle you survived, though. One of the students happened to find you nearly dead in the forest behind the school. You really ought to thank him.
Oh, I see.
Yes, don't forget to pay for your lodgings. It has been 3 days after all. It's a small price to pay for your life, no?
Okay, I guess it's better than them stealing my wallet and leaving me there alone.
Well then, if you're ready, come on downstairs. We'll give you 3 days' worth of breakfast.
Could I have hard-over eggs and crispy bacon, please?
Eggs should be fine, but I'm not sure if we have any bacon left. Can I get you anything else?
How about your name?
I'm Yuri. Well then, see you downstairs.
Okay, Yuri. As she said those words, the young lady left the room. So this was the second floor of the inn I'd been taken to after being snatched from the brink of death. And that girl Yuri, I hate to say it, but she hadn't saved me out of the kindness out of her heart. Now, some of you might remember who Yuri is. If you don't, in Green Hill there's the inn. Pico was staying at the inn, and he was flirting with Yuri. And everybody was saying she's a wonderful, wonderful little girl, and that everybody loves her, and she's so cute. And then we told Pico about Anna Lee being at our castle, and he was like, Yuri, sorry, but I gotta go, because my Anna Lee is waiting for me. And she's like, you're horrible, Pico. Oh, I hate you so much. And, yeah. And then she hated us.
If you see that Pico, tell him I hate him. Oh!
That was Yuri. I believe. Well, that's enough information gathering. She had said Teresa. Teresa is the name of the mayor of Green Hill's daughter. In any case, it seemed like I was getting closer to my destination. After messaging my body for a while longer, I figured I was in good enough condition to walk around town. Gathering some light equipment, I went downstairs to the first floor.
Oh, so you finally came down. I thought you'd be down sooner, so your breakfast has cooled down a bit. What's the matter? Lost your appetite?
No, not at all. What to choose? I guess I'll start with this.
You sure are a strange one. Well, I guess you did almost die not too long ago.
Our breakfast wasn't anything like 3 days' worth. Glancing over at the other tables, however, I could see their situations were much the same. Nothing but bread, weak soup, and egg-based dishes. Before I snuck into the city-states, our intelligence had reported that for years Green Hill's harvests had been poor. This much we'd known, but the situation was even worse than I had anticipated.
Well, did that fill you up?
No. As she drew closer, Yuri lowered her voice.
Since it's been 3 days, we gave you a little extra, but don't tell the other guests.
Famine, huh? I'd heard you'd had a bad harvest, but...
Yes, well, there's also that to consider, Mr.
It's Nash.
Nash. Alright then. Please sign the guest register later. So what were we talking about?
The famine?
Ah, yes, that's right. There have been poor harvests, and then there was that battle between Mu City and Highland, right? We shipped a large amount of food off to Muse to help out in any way we could.
That was nice of them.
As Greenhill has only a volunteer militia, no real army of its own. That was Lady Teresa's decision, but then Muse fell so quickly.
Teresa? You mean the mayor's daughter, Teresa?
Yes, that's her. Mayor Alec is sick and bedridden, so right now Teresa is our acting mayor. You should thank her too. Lady Teresa was the one who brought you to this inn and paid a small deposit in advance for your stay here.
If she hadn't paid on my behalf for the stay, what would have happened to me?
Oh, who knows what would have happened?
Oh, gee, thanks, Yuri. You little bitch. Leaving me with that mystery, Yuri left to take another guest's order. As I enjoyed my post-meal coffee, I considered my next move. I'd already sent off the report about the beast rune, but all clues regarding my original objective, finding the true rune, had dried up. I'm overdue to report in, but with nothing to show for my investigation, there's little point in returning for the time being. I'm now wanted by Highland at the very least. If I wanted to ensure my safety, the best thing to do would be to enter Grassland via the Matilda Gnightdom. I said that badly. The Matilda Knightdom, and return to the Southern Frontier Forces headquarters in Caleria. However, I have a growing inclination to remain and see what happens in the war between the Highland Kingdom and the city-states. After finishing my weak coffee, I went to visit Teresa Wisemail, who was both my saviour and Greenhill's acting mayor, in order to ask her a few questions. Get ready for a new waifu, guys. Upon getting my clothes in order, signing the inn's register, paying my 3 days' rent, and finally freeing myself from Yuri, I arrived at the entrance to the New Leaf Academy, aiming to find Teresa. Since the independent town of Greenhill was born from a simple college town, I'd learned that the mayor traditionally also serves as the dean of its New Leaf Academy. Passing through the gates, I began my search for the reception desk as two students approached from up ahead. Okay, maybe we're not meeting a waifu. Remove the waifu alert! There is no waifu here! There is only Nina and her friend. Eliza left. She went to her death. She dead, man. Soz. She ran off to meet Clive and die. Sozzleberries. She left. We only meet them for a little while.
You have to admit, that quiet guy is just perfect. Really? I'm not so sure. He's just so dreamy and gives off this feeling like he's a prince from a far-off land or something. Come on, you always say stuff like that.
Excuse me, could one of you tell me where the reception desk is?
No, he's different from the rest. I packed a lunch and gave it to him. I wonder if he's eaten it or not. The reception desk? Oh, that's right. I need to go and get the box back from him.
Could you...
What do you want? Why do you have to be so loud?
Sorry. Sorry, I'm looking for the reception desk.
Oh, the reception desk. It's over.
Uh-oh. No! Back away! Run, Nash, run! Escape while you can!
Hey, hang on! You're not from around here, are you? The reception desk? Leave it to me. This way! Over here! Come on, hurry up!
Wait a second. Nash, no, run!
That didn't take long. Looks like Nina's at it again.
Yes, she is. My luck went up. Woohoo! I think Cave Dog is, I don't know where Cave Dog is at this moment in time.
So your name is Mr. Nash? Hey, is this blonde hair the real thing? It's not a wig, is it?
Why not give it a tug and see? Don't encourage her, Nash.
Wow, really? Can I?
Ouch! Knock it off, kid!
Please keep it down out there. Oh, Miss Nina. Not you again. Oh, Miss Amelia. I'm sorry. Mr. Nash here has business with you. Oh, aren't you... well... You're the one they found behind the school, right? Are you feeling better already?
Well, I'm alive at any rate. I thought I should at least come here and thank Lady Teresa. Can I speak with her?
Yes, of course, but she's a busy woman. You'll have to make an appointment if that's okay. We'll send word to the inn you will be taken to.
Oh, alright. Looks like I'll be troubling that inn for a little while longer.
When they brought you in, you were covered in mud, but you're pretty cute when you're cleaned up.
Nash gets all the ladies, even the ones he doesn't want.
Why don't we go out for dinner sometime?
Score, Nash! Say yes! Huh?
I found Mr. Nash first, you know. You're breaking the rules.
There's rules for this sort of thing?
Young lady. Huh? Oh, never mind. But now that you mention it, Lady Teresa is conducting negotiations in the Highland camp. She should be returning soon, so you might catch her at the city gates if you want to meet her.
Then I might be able to talk to her, thank her there. It's worth a shot.
Mr. Nash! Wait for me, I can show you the way.
No, I'll be fine, Nina. I don't need you to take me on the way. God damn it. Oh, don't like that music. For some reason, the schoolgirl Nina insisted on accompanying me to the front gate. If Teresa was negotiating with the Highland Army, it could only mean one thing. The city was on the brink of falling under their control. Whether I plan to escape or resume my search, it's going to take longer than I expected. Soldiers and townsfolk alike were gathered in front of the gate. All were looking outside, no doubt praying for Teresa's safe return. This is, what it says on the tin. Step 1, be attractive. Step 2, don't be unattractive. Step 3, be hurt so they can nurse you back to life. Cat, what are you doing? Meow Meow, what are you doing? Oh, I think she wants me to feed her. Wait a minute. Suddenly a murmur rippled through the crowd. The gate slowly opened and the crowd parted, forming a path between them. Several Highland troops marched through the crowd behind their commander. They were preceded by a young blonde woman who must be Teresa. A warrior in foreign-looking clothes walked beside her. Once the group had reached the front gate, Teresa and the swordsman turned around. Made my way through the crowd as best I could to get a look at their faces. Fucking round! Well then, please consider our offer. It's not a bad deal, I think. Fuck you.
The only thing you offered was Wait. What was Teresa's voice again? A bit high. The only thing you offered was unconditional surrender, and that Greenhill supply the Highland Army until we're sucked dry. And you know how the people would suffer. Have you no heart whatsoever?
There's nothing we can do for the townspeople. However, we can guarantee the safety of the wise male family. Circumstances permitting, you may even be welcomed to Loreniel as a noble.
The mayor of Greenhill will not be so easily bribed into disgracing herself. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh my, you speak with such authority. However, you face 15,000 elite troops of the 4th Highland Army. Greenhill's defenders only number 7,000. I understand they're a militia of townspeople. I wonder how long they can hold out. Sir Ralph, perhaps you should return for today. Highland and Greenhill currently have a truce, but in a state of war, This would be Greenhill territory, and my sword would be against your throat in a heartbeat. Are you trying to insult me? The truce for parley only lasts until dawn tomorrow. I suggest you consider your options carefully. Get the fuck out, Raud. Lady Teresa.
I'm alright, Shin. Let's go back.
God, nailing her voice is a bit hard. I forget how I did it in the game. The entire crowd began to move at once. I tried to wriggle my way to the front somehow, but unfortunately didn't get a chance. In front of the gate, the enemy commander was speaking to Teresa about something. What to do? Sure, let's push our way through. Let's do it. We're not gonna get 10 by the end, so we might as well fucking spend what points we have. I tried to somehow push my way to the front. Who'd I bump into? Don't push! Ow! Damn. At this rate, Teresa's going to... Ouch! What a painful experience. What? Oh, hey, it's Tessai. No, not Tessai. Is it Tessai? It's Jude. In front of me was another man who had been pushed aside by the crowd. Xavier Limon, what? How did you find this stream? Friend? Welcome. He looked like a laid-back guy. Are you okay? Oh, yeah. Looks like things are getting dangerous. This might turn into a battle after all. It's that way just about everywhere nowadays. That's true. I haven't seen you around here before. Are you a traveler? I'm thinking about it. Well, in that case, you better hurry up and leave soon. No, it doesn't. Takes place in a mythical world that doesn't really exist. The soldiers here in Greenhill are volunteer troops. I was just asking in general, because I'm surprised that somebody found the stream just at random. But then again, who knows? The soldiers here in Greenhill are volunteer troops. They've got no training and most barely know how to hold a sword. Well, that sucks. With that, the man left. Bye, Jude. It was nice meeting you. I wouldn't have been able to meet Teresa anyway, so there wasn't any reason to stay there. I decided to return to the inn. Oh, somehow I made it through the crowd back to the inn. In any case, Teresa is incredibly popular amongst the townsfolk. It's obvious that she's no ordinary young woman. I sat at the bar, waiting for my order of lemon tea. If the crowd has calmed down somewhat later on, I'll try and get a chance to talk to Teresa. Slowly, I close my eyes. And sleep. Bum ba da bum ba da ba da bum ba da bum ba da ba da bum ba da bum. Well, what should I do now? My orders are to find the true room, but I haven't got even a scrap of information regarding it. Soon it'll be past the deadline for the investigation. I've sent a bunch of other information, so I do have an excuse. I think I might not really like all this special forces work after all. Can't go back to Crystal Valley, of course. The only thing I can do is hide myself in the Southern Frontier Defense Force. It's been 3 years since I entered the Special Forces. I've traveled to many places. In the beginning I thought it might not be so bad if I died, but I've realized that I don't feel that way anymore. If I can, I want to return to Crystal Valley. I want to go back and see them. Who, Nash? Who? Do you mind if I sit here? Who said that? Oh, fuck me. But not really. I opened my eyes, startled. I knew that voice. Right in front of my eyes, sitting there was... Zaj? You don't have to look so surprised. It's been a while, Nash Latke. Zaj? Is it really you? You dyed your hair black, man. Oh, is it the hair color? My hair and eyes, even my name. You all only knew the fake me, but feel free to use my old name. The fake you? What the fuck, dude? What's wrong? I thought you'd heard from those two generals. Is this really so unexpected? Why, you're... The man... Hello, cat. Okay, Shun. Come here, give me a hug. No? Okay, never mind then. This man sitting here with a bold smile. Zaj, why are you here? I thought I killed you. Well, damn, yeah, that would make you question yourself. That poison Schwartz is coded in. Zodiac Tower. I hadn't gotten the antidote in time. Anyway, the Guild has a long history of assassinations and has accumulated a vast amount of knowledge towards that end. The results are a bit showy, so I'm not sure I like them. So you're saying the wound you received wasn't fatal? Right. Back there, your loud way of doing things naturally created a bit of an uproar. If I was naive, it was naive and childish of you, and though the wound you gave me may have healed, I still remember my resentment towards you. The disgrace of defeat is not so easily forgotten. So you want a rematch? That would be careless. Dude! Please put the little pistol away! Suddenly, Zaj was gripping a miniature gun in the palm of his hand. I may not quite be a Knight-class gunner, but I doubt you can get away from the gunpoint of a Squire-class gunner all the same. He means Japan, Chloe. Won't know till I try. Groseflus is trembling. There's no choice. If my opponent's a gunner, I need to depend on this thing again. Do you really think that will work? Oh. Zaj indicated my swords with a nod of his chin. Damn. Are my nerves rusty too? This wasn't exactly the best time for memories to come flooding back. Zaj almost certainly has his gunner henchmen spread throughout the place posing as patrons. If I tried to do anything with my sword, this place would become a hornet's nest in an instant. Even if I managed to dodge them for a while, innocent people, including Yuri, who cares about Yuri, would surely be injured. You understand, Nash? Actually, the Japanese name for Japan is, shit, it was just in my head. Ah, it's gone. I'm not gonna be okay with that. Wait a second. Yep. I always forget to do that. It's... Nihon! No, it's Nippon. Nippon and Nihon. Sorry. There we go. It's not... It's Nippon. You understand, Nash? You certainly planned things out, but why have you gone so far? Don't you think this is a bit much? It would be simple to take your life. If it were up to me, I would take you in and entrust you to the Guild's torture expert. Under the circumstances, you can't be forgiven. What do you mean? During your absence, an awful lot has transpired in Crystal Valley. So then, the Highland General's advance was your doing? I simply gave him a bit of advice. The results were a little different than what I had expected. In any case, the fact that we can't act directly is somewhat irritating, but at least you will die. You'll disappear, missing in action, and no one will be any the wiser. Farewell, Nash. Don't shoot me, bro. Wait! Yes? Do I look like a waiter? Why did you go out of your way just to say all that? It should be obvious. It's because I wanted you to know. I can kill you at any time. Even I have my pride. And a tiny head to boot. No. With that said, Zaj quietly left the inn. His gunner henchmen also warily stood up one by one, eyes watchful, disappeared out the door. Afterwards, I was left on my own. Now alone, I wondered whether the encounter had been real. For a while, I was stunned. Zaj was still alive. Not only that, he was looking to kill me. And much was clear. And? Nippon is the name of Japan in Japan. That is the literal... That is the name. That is what they call Japan in Japan. It's Nippon. And Nihon. It's not that. That's like... That would be like saying America calls itself the land of the free. Which they do, but it's not the actual name that they call themselves. The actual name is America. America! So, yes. Not much was clear. Escaping from the siege would be no small feat. Just go through the forest, man. But what to do now? Go talk to, go talk to Teresa. She's cool, yo. Hey, that's the guy! What?
Huh? Yes, that's right, but...
It appears I'm being pursued yet again. I'm sick and tired of it all, but I'll just have to wait and see what happens. Several militia members come up to me. Are you Nash? The Nash who came here from Muse? Yeah, that's right. You don't have to ask twice, I heard you the first time. Hey, it really is him! Hurry up, everyone! What's the problem? You're coming with us to go see Lady Teresa. Come on, stand up! What? Wait. The man grabbed my arm roughly in an attempt to make me stand. Reversing the maneuver, I lightly twisted his arm upwards. Time out. Keep on topic, please. Reversing the maneuver, I lightly twisted his arm upwards. Ugh! Ow! If we're going to see Teresa, I'd be more than happy to come along. I was planning to head over there myself. Oh, that deletes all his posts. Whoops! I didn't mean for that to happen! Zarasi is broke as fuck, especially if you have something that boosts magic, but even if you don't... I see you. I see the... mosquito. Oh, you'll come back. I know you'll come back. I'm the only one with skin that you can suck from. Apart from my cat, I guess. So... I'd be more happy than happy to come along. I was planning to head over there myself, so there's no need to do anything crazy. I got it! Please, just let go of my arm! Sure thing. That does look painful. Ugh! Try using the non-game chat the non-gaming YouTube gaming link chat, Chloe. The man lost his balance and fell to the floor with a loud crash. Crash. Well, shall we go? You'll take me to where Teresa is, correct? Yeah, come with us. If you want to live. Come with us if you want to live. The militia soldiers surrounded me as we left the inn to go see Teresa. Along the way, I inspected the militia's equipment. The armor they used was similar to that of the Muse troops, but here and there were signs of recent repair. They didn't have enough gear, and they looked like they didn't know the first thing about fighting. Seemed like they'd just fall apart if they had to fight much. They held a hodgepodge of mismatched weapons. Some had swords so long that they might hit their comrades more than their enemies, and others had daggers not much bigger than knives. They probably hadn't done a formal drill ever. No doubt about it, they were a bunch of novices. The elite, hand-picked troops of Highland wouldn't have any trouble with them. Alright, here it is. Get in there. Alright, I got it. Hold your horses, man. Oh, Lady Teresa, I'm here to see you. Waifu in 3, 2, 1. Waifu! We'd come into the room I'd been in before the school's campus. Looked like the dean's office. I opened the door to find Teresa, the foreign swordsman, and Amelia inside.
What is it?
Wait. Yes, this is, I think they've probably just taken over the castle where Necklord was, I'd say, at this point in time. And maybe just fought off the first battle? Possibly. But yeah, they haven't even been to Two River yet.
What is it? That man. He's the one who was dying earlier.
Yes, Lady Teresa. We just arrested a man named Nash. The Highland troops are searching for him. Hey, get in here. She wasn't talking about Flick. Nina crushes on everyone. On all the cute guys. Maybe she was crushing on Shin? Who knows? She was crushing on somebody. And then as soon as she saw Nash, it was a sudden instant crush on Nash. And who knows? She just crushes on all the cute guys. Hey, I already told you that I understand. Don't grab me like that. This man is Nash.
What are you saying? Who gave you those orders?
We heard that one of the Highlanders' terms was that we capture and hand over a vagabond named Nash who had escaped from Muse.
It's impossible to keep rumors from spreading. We haven't decided on Highland's terms yet.
But for negotiation purposes, if we would hand this guy over, it should buy us a little more time. And you're gone. I did tell you to stop that, bro. Oh, Chloe beat me to it. Good job, Chloe.
If he's wanted by Highland, he won't be long for this world if we hand him over. I don't have the arrogance to negotiate with a person's life. All of you, leave now.
But...
Stand down.
Understood. Thanks for that. As the militia reluctantly filed out, Teresa approached me.
I most humbly apologize for the behavior of my troops. Are you in better health now?
Well, yes. In any case, I was thinking about coming to express my gratitude anyway. Thank you for saving me after I collapsed. What? More comments. There we go.
No thanks are necessary. It's only natural to save a wounded traveler. Lady Teresa. Yes, Amelia, I know. Please excuse me, Mr. Nash. We're in the middle of some planning.
For the war against Highland?
Yes, the armistice ends tomorrow morning, and it will probably turn into a full-blown battle. It's probably best for you to leave this town as quickly as possible.
Sounds like a bad situation.
But the Highland Army already has Green Hill surrounded, so even if you did run...
Well, crap. I thought over the situation a lot. I don't know what Zaj is planning, but he won't be able to kill me directly. Not if he's shooting for the missing in action ruse. The Highland generals that had pursued me were probably Zaj's doing as well. Highland already has Green Hill under siege. It's only a matter of time before Green Hill will be occupied by Highland. Someone like me, wanted by Highland, will be tracked down and executed. Well, if Green Hill falls into Highland hands, it seems pretty likely that Zaj and his guild henchmen will take advantage of the confusion to kill me. After all this, it looks like my fate in Green Hills may be the same, like a candle's flame flickering before a strong wind. And it seems to me you lived your life like a candle in the wind. There are two paths here. I can lend my strength to Green Hill and hope that they can break Highland's siege with my help, or I can try to break out of the siege and flee on my own and take on both the Highland troops and the gunners. So what to do? Alright, so we know how this ends, right? We know that he's going that Highland is going to crush Green Hill. However, the person in charge of that crushing owes us a favor. The person in charge of the crushing is Joey, and he does owe us a favor. On the other hand, we could try and escape. We might fail, but we could try. Let me get a drink while I'm waiting for you guys to have a pick. Pick something, guys. You want to lend strength, Chloe? I'll probably be replaying this game through again, just to pick different options. It's not that long a game from the sounds of it. 2 episodes was enough. But I'll probably be playing, I will play it through again. I'm not sure. Should I play number 2 first? No idea. We'll see. Alright. Well, fine. Let's lend the strength. We might meet new people. We might meet Cave Dog. We'll definitely meet Joey. We'll probably meet Joey. Joey. That's right, even putting the Highland Army aside, Zaj's men will be keeping an eye out for me. Escape is pretty much impossible. Zaj's goal to the bitter end is to make it look like I bungled my mission and got killed by Highland troops. If I ran away now, I'd expect him to take advantage of it. So I decided to say that to Teresa's now bewildered face. Seems my fate is bound up with Green Hills, so I'll lend you my strength, for my sake and for Green Hills.
Mr. Nash, I appreciate your offer, but please rest and recover your health. Leave the fighting to us. We will not let Green Hill fall.
If things proceed as they are, your head will be on display at the city gates by tomorrow morning. Then the swordsman at Teresa's side, who had been silent through all this, suddenly approached me. Seems he didn't appreciate my words. Oh, sorry, dude.
Shin, stop that. Mr. Nash is only trying to...
My apologies. Ah! Dude! Shin silently slashes at me with his sword. Look at that sword. It's got a spider on the hilt. Holy shites! It is missing two... It is missing 2 legs, though. Spiders have 8 legs, not 6. Sorry. Oh! I guess the hilt itself and the sword itself can be counted as legs. Maybe? I instantly block it with a dagger I quickly drew from my sleeve. He doesn't let any surprise show on his face, as if somebody as if somehow he had known that this would happen. I simply wanted to determine your skill. I apologize for my rudeness. So, did I pass your test? Between that technique and the way you move, it's clear that you have military experience. Here in Greenhill, there are nearly none with such experience. If you would lend us your strength, we would be truly grateful.
You have nothing to do with Greenhill. We don't want to drag you into this.
Stop there. You might say that, but since I can't run away, I think it's fair to say I do have a stake in this. Even putting that aside, I'm still a wanted man in Highland.
That may be, but... Well, how about thinking about it this way, then? While Highland has Greenhill under siege, Nash can't escape. So until this siege is lifted, we'll borrow his strength. It's true that we have desperate need of anyone with experience, as long as Nash is okay with it.
Right. Now that that's decided, we better start mobilizing. We only have until tomorrow morning. We can't lose this fight, Miss Acting Mayor.
Yes.
This will not end well. The citizens had gathered in the plaza in front of the campus. Every single face had a look of anxiety that was impossible to hide. Clearly the reason was the breakdown of negotiations. Sorry. Crying voices were among the crowd as it stirred. It was turning into a pretty tragic atmosphere. It's undeniable that this is a group anticipating an upcoming battle. Suddenly, the entire crowd lifted their faces as one to look towards a single point. Teresa had arrived in front of them. Gradually, Teresa made her way to the center and began to speak in a clear voice.
Everyone, please listen to me. 2 weeks have passed since Highland's troops first laid siege to Greenhill. Our supply situation is not yet desperate, but news has been lost and South Window is already in Highland's hands. We have sent several messengers to the Knights of Matilda, but perhaps they were captured on the way. Either way, the Knights haven't moved.
Yeah, 'cause they're assholes.
As you all know, I went to negotiate with the Highland army earlier.
Yep, this is the war things are happening theme.
However, their terms for surrender require that Greenhill yield all its supplies to their army, and I find that too bitter a pill to swallow.
With that, Teresa stopped speaking. After briefly averting her eyes, she turned to the townsfolk once more with a determined look on her face.
I must ask you all a question. Would it be better to go down to the Highland camp and, while starving, aid in the destruction of the other city-state members? Or do we fight here?
A wave of tension spread through the citizens. People were murmuring.
The right to decide what should happen to Greenhill lies with everyone. Whether to fight or surrender, it is up to you.
In Suikoden II, it does not have the castle in the middle of the lake, although it does border on the lake. However, it is not in the middle of it. Suikoden I has a castle in the middle of the lake. Suikoden V also. Suikoden III, no, not in the middle of the lake. It is like 2 in that it is bordering a lake. And Suikoden IV, let's just forget that happened. Its castle is a boat.
I will, however, promise you this. Those who will pledge to protect Greenhill to the best of their ability, I will be your ally, and I will give my body and soul to support you.
I was honestly pretty surprised that Teresa, who had seemed nothing more than a young noble, was able to give such an impressive speech. Greenhill's entire military strength is surpassed by a single Highland soldier, so the presence of Teresa could be a key to victory. Seems as if the townspeople have made up their minds without any argument at all. A swell of voices rose, calling for battle with the Highland army. Naturally, I'd asked Amelia to plant a few people to steer things in the right direction, but it looks like that wasn't necessary. Now we had cleared the first hurdle on the path to victory I had pointed out to Teresa. The first thing to do was unite the hearts of the townspeople. Without unity, any chance of victory would be nothing more than a dream. Actually, Demos, you can get Suikoden II on PlayStation Network for about $5 to $10. They re-released PlayStation 1, they re-released Suikoden 1 and 2 for the PlayStation Network. So you can get them on your PS3. Or 4 maybe? Definitely your PSP, I believe. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I bought my Suikoden 2. I bought my Suikoden 2 for about $220. I have played it so many times that it was well worth the money. Like, holy shit balls. That is one of my prized possessions, my Suikoden 2 disc. Without unity, any chance of victory would be nothing but a dream. PS3, yeah, I'm lagging behind on the I'm lagging behind on the console front. The only console I have is that's relatively new is my 3DS, so yeah. Yeah. And it's a big screen 3DS, there's that. It's not the new one though. The citizens have begun to take on a look of determination. Determination! Teresa picked up on the change and began to speak once again. If there's a consensus, Greenhill will not yield to Highland and will choose the path of battle. Is this all right? The citizens responded to Teresa's words in an approving cheer. Hey! Very well. Just as I made a promise to you, I also request a promise in return. Until this battle is over, I will have you all follow my orders as acting mayor of Greenhill. Men and women, young and old, must obey without question. All of Greenhill will face this restriction. This is the second hurdle. A disorderly mob such as these people would have no chance against the Highland troops. The first thing is to establish a commander whose orders will be universally obeyed. With the enthusiasm present in the room, Teresa's proposal was accepted with no complaints. So far, so good, but the toughest hurdle will be the last. Very well. I will now give everyone my first order as acting mayor. Die! What? Once again, the citizens grew tense. Well, I don't believe the Muse soldiers have joined, have come in yet. They're not in it yet. This is just before the Muse soldiers were released into the city. So currently, it's only the Greenhill soldiers. There's no Muse soldiers yet. That waits until Joey actually comes on the scene and goes, you know what? I'm going to give you all those guys. Halo smiles a lot. Yes, I've noticed that. Doesn't say much, but is very smiley. Once again, the citizens grew tense. From this moment, I will give command of all the armed forces of the city of Greenhill to a qualified person I have selected. Please not me. 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 Yet again, the crowd began to stir. During the distraction, I made my way to stand next to Teresa. Holy fucking shit, it's me. Hi. I appoint this man, Nash Latke, to that position. They're gonna be after my head. Hearing this pronouncement, the townspeople began to raise voices in question. Who's that? He's that stranger who was staying in the inn. Why would she pick him?
Can we fight under the command of a stranger? This isn't funny. There's no way I'm following him.
Shh. Shh. I read it wrong. I'm sorry. Once the voices had quieted down sufficiently, I opened my mouth to speak. Oi! My name's Nash. This is my voice. This is my pawn shop. People come and buy and sell shit here all the time. You never know what you're gonna get. I'm sorry. I can't even remember how it goes. Fuck me. My name is Nash Latke. Teresa has hired me for 7 million potch. Holy fucking balls! My family is related to the Silverbergs, famous for their strategic prowess. Holy fucking shit! He's related to the Silverbergs. The dispute in the Queendom of Felina was quieted by my hands. You're a fucking liar, mate! You didn't do shit there! What the hell? You're a liar! He lies! Who lies? He didn't... Wait, did Lucretia have a sex change? Gender reassignment surgery? Because that would make... I mean, the hair... Probably not. No, definitely not. My assistance is worth 1 million troops. Really? Beside me, Teresa's eyes were like dinner plates, full of food. Of course, those were all... Fucking knew it. You're a fucking liar, mate. Of course, these were all outright lies. In the besieged city of Green Hill, however, nobody could confirm or deny them. This was the only way I could think of to gain the trust of the citizens. Well, he's not related to the Silverbergs. He was not part of the fucking Queendom of Felina bullshit. He wouldn't have even been born back then. What the fuck is he smoking? He's only 22. He would have been what? 8, 4, 7... Would have been about 10. The militia, especially, seems to remain strongly doubtful. Looks like I'll need to put on a flashy performance. Look into my eyes. I will hypnotize you. So, are there any here who still want to oppose my appointment? I punch you in the face. 6 self-proclaimed men of valor had already stepped up in opposition. It's a little harsh, but calling them that would be a lie. The true liar rune. While they were confident enough in their skill, they were still novices and no true opponents of mine. Unarmed, I threw each of them to the ground. I am sorry, Mom. I tried. Well then, it appears there aren't any more complaints. Shin comes up and just kicks his ass. Wait a minute. Is somebody gonna come up? As I said that, I glanced at the faces of the troops. First thing was to let them know the level of difference in our skill. Though it was grudging, I could see acceptance in the soldiers' faces. Teresa began to speak once more. No, the true runes are always only one. Tomorrow, Highland will begin their attack. I've lost my voice. I am now a chipmunk. There isn't much time left and our disadvantage is obvious. From now on, please follow Mr. Nash's orders and begin the preparations. We must not let Green Hill's pride be trampled on so easily. The citizens' faces, though grave, took on a determined expression. Somehow we managed to clear the 3rd hurdle. The townsfolk will begin preparations of my command. I'm sorry. Without delay, I begin giving orders to the townsfolk. Learn to read, Liberty. Hail, Hitler, I mean... Alright, I expect work to begin at once. First will be my orders for militia forces. Get out there and stab things. I looked over the militia. There was a mixed sense of respect for my strength among them.
Albert, Simon, Nashador, do, 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 do.
Ah, Teresa and the Chipmunks.
Ch-ch-ch-ch-Nash, rescue range, ch-ch-ch-ch-Nash, da-da-da-da.
Sorry. Why were there so many shows with chipmunks, really? Oh wait, no, that was Angry Beavers. Beavers are not chipmunks. No, I was thinking in my head about another one. I thought the third one, but no, it was Angry Beavers, not fucking chipmunks. No, that was a mouse. But no, that was a teddy bear. Super Ted. Super Ted was great. Libby on Helium. Ah. I've actually never been on Helium. That is just my voice. My voice range goes from very high to kind of low. There was a mixed sense of respect for my strength among them. Nyah. Well, Libby, do we attack from here? Are you an idiot? Ignoring the voice, I began handing down orders. Alright, immediately take off your armor and place it together with your weapons here. But we need armor to not be stabbed to death. Well, yes you do, but just calm your tits. Calm your titties. Though suspicious of this unexpected order, the troops assembled their weapons and armor into a pile in front of me.
No, we're naked.
Good. Next up, if any of you have any experience in blacksmithing, please step forward. I'm Jude and I teach sculpture classes here. Huh? Oh, you're the one from before. Yeah, we did meet there before, didn't we? At the time, I wouldn't have thought you were a celebrated strategist worth 1,000,000 men. I thought you were just trying to get a view of Lady Teresa's face, same as me. I see, so we'll be starting off with weapon and armor maintenance then. No, first off are the weapons. Melt down the weapons gathered here and forge the metal into spear points. All of these into spear points? Yes, all of them. I get it, spears are very easy to use. I see what he's doing. Spears are very easy to use. In comparison to swords and that. You just stab the pointy bit into the dead people. Or soon to be dead people. It's only when you get fancy that you start dying easily. Plus, they're good against, horses.
Hello, kitty cat. Hi. What you stretchy for? What is up, little kitten? Hello. Hello, pretty kitty. Oh. What up? What up, pretty kitty?
Oh, she's sitting with me. Understood. I'll begin right away. Hey, now wait a second. You're gonna turn all these swords into spear blades? Isn't that like a waste? Hey, dude, we're surrounded by forest, man. It's a bigger waste to put them in the hands of a bunch of kids. Oh, sorry. Yep. They're pretty good. Swords are decent, they have their worth, but they're more for close combat fighting. Spears are where you want your infantrymen to handle, especially frontline men. Plus, you're under siege, so you're on the walls and shit. You're not gonna have much close combat fighting. If somebody climbs up the wall, you're easier to stab them with a fucking stick with a point on the end than hack them with a sword. If they get close enough to you with a sword, well, relatively easier to learn. I mean, you just hit things with it. But yes, spears are a lot easier and they have a longer reach, so they're much better to use for novices. Swords are of an ease to learn the basics. But yeah, spears are where it's at. They got a lot of reach. If they break, you can just get the heads and stick him back on another spear. Easy done. It's the Make a Bacon Jam. Hi, Ziggy. How you does? There's bigger ways to put him into the hands of a bunch of novices like you. Once you're all holding spears, I'll teach you how to use them. You put the point in the face of the enemy. Nope, not the face, the gut or the chest. Anywhere there's not armor will do. Anyway, here's your next order. Take all this armor to the top of the south wall. Then the top of the wall? What in the world are you planning? Hi, Gara. Why don't you bust out your your sand powers and kill that army out there for us, mate? Alright, he doesn't look that much like Gara. Once that's finished, I want all of you soldiers to make dummies. Get the resources you need from the forest behind the school. Amelia, you're in charge. Make them like how I showed you before.
Yes, I understand. Leave it to me. Alright, everyone, follow me. Delays will not be forgiven. Come along, grab that armor and follow me, or you'll get the whip.
What if I want the whip, ma'am?
Then you'll get more than the whip.
Yes, ma'am. Follow the sexy lady, librarian. The soldiers left campus with Amelia in the lead. For some reason, Amelia seemed awfully happy. All those big, strong men around me. Hey, how you doing, Bart? Da 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 la da 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 da. Next up, are there any room masters among you? Oh, here comes Jean. Jean. Hello. Hey, girl. Sup? You is looking fine. Holy moly, look at that suit. Sweet home Alabama. What is that clinging to? Is that a necklace around her neck, or are you just happy to see me? Whew. Damn, girl.
I'm Jean, and I teach runes at the academy. May I be of use to you?
Yes. Certainly. One more person, a young man, waded through the masses to stand before me. Oh! I'm Connell. I'm studying to be a phonologist, but at the moment I'm also studying runes. I appreciate your help. Now then.
Well, we could assemble the pupils for my class to help out, I think. But how would we be helping? I wonder.
Yeah? Nah, Jean's never evil. She's very... She's Jean. It's a visual novel, based on Suikoden II, or around the storyline of Suikoden II, but told from the point of view of a Harmonian soldier who is acting as a spy and trying to find out about the true rune during the war that took place during Suikoden II. So currently he's in Green Hill before it gets taken over by Joey and his gang. They're about to be taken over by Joey and his gang. And Jean's here. She's great. Hi, Jean. Can you take all the runes and sealed orbs in Green Hill and turn them into talismans? Dude, talismans have a one use. Runes have multiple uses. Talismans only one spell. Runes have different Are you an idiot? Nash, why? Oh my god, Nash, why? How about take all the runes, equip them on everybody, and the leftovers get turned into talismans? Nash, for the sake of fuck. You are definitely not a motherfucking Silverberg. That's for fucking sure. Jean's probably thinking, what the fuck? She's not exactly part of... Well, you gotta think. She's not exactly part of the, What? 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 I don't know if you can hear my cat talking. She's probably working for the Godwins because they hired her, and she's not exactly, you know... She's not party to know what's going on. All she knows is that somebody killed the queen, and then... Oh, sorry, spoilers. Somebody killed somebody, and now this is happening, and these guys hired her to have a look at the fucking rune. That's true. No, it's not, Jean. Jean, I thought you knew better.
Is that the only favor you wanted to ask?
It's alright. It's not a bad visual novel, mate. This one actually has a lot of changes. It's a bit different from a visual novel because you actually see a lot of images and different images and stuff. But alright, sure. See you, Bart. Tomorrow night we'll probably be playing Terraria. Interactive novel, yes. Yes. Your clothes. They're a bit... Could you not stand... Nash? I am very disappointed. If Kyle were here, he would have something to say about your attitude, young man.
Okay, we'll begin immediately.
It's a sexy voice. I don't know if it's my sexy voice. Hey there, lover boy. No. That's if Jeroen doesn't have you on playing the Terraria stream. But yes. Oh, by the way, oh well, I'll get into that later.
Okay, we'll begin immediately. We don't have much time, right?
Jean, Connell and the rest of the class left for the classrooms. They needed an appropriate space to work in. With them taken care of, I turned to face the remaining townspeople, who were looking at me like I was stupid. Why didn't you take her up on your offer? Shit. Those remaining, draw water from the city wells and place it strategically around town. What strategically mean? Once that's finished, tear down all stone walls inside the town and carry the stones to the top of the east and west walls. To be in charge of this, I'll appoint...
Me! I'll take care of it. Draw water and gather stones on top of the walls. I'll do it.
Sure, I'm counting on you. Everyone, please hurry. There's not much time left. Once your work is finished, return here and I'll give you your next set of orders. Once I had finished, Teresa nodded in satisfaction. She stepped in front of the townspeople once more.
Everyone, let's fight! For victory! Alright, everyone! First up, draw water! Barrels, buckets, cups, pots, use whatever works!
Finally, all the townspeople scattered to perform their various tasks. I know, right, Demos? It's so stupid! Like... Maybe tear down, like, not the walls, but frickin' if there's some structure or, like, a warehouse or something that's not being used, maybe that. Actually, empty warehouses are really useful. But they're fucking... Oh, you can't get outside the walls. That's the problem. The army's on the outside of the walls. But you could dig a big ditch inside the walls. They've got a lot of wood. They live in a fucking forest. They could chop down the trees and use them. Like, fucking hell, mate. All their choke points and everything, just fucking idiots. Fools. Foolish fools who are foolishly foolish. Finally, all the townspeople scattered to perform their various tasks. Now that our major work was done, I was a bit relieved. Teresa, now calm, turned to me.
Mr. Nash, thank you very much. We couldn't have done this nearly so well without your help.
I guess even a fuck-up fucks up not quite as much. Well, looks like my old man's training come in handy. Never thought I'd ever need to use it back then, and I resented him for it.
My... Mr. Nash, do you think Green Hill can win?
Not a chance. Frankly, I've used all the knowledge and spirit I can muster. We can only pray to the gods now. So get on your knees and start praying.
Do you believe in gods?
There was a time when I did. Then I met this bitch, and she had this, true rune, and God, true runes. Don't even talk to me about those assholes. I met this sword, it was a true rune, it was an asshole. Mr. Nash, what size should the points of the spears be? I'd say that's big enough. Don't give them too lengthy a point. Does it look like they'll be done by the morning? I think we'll just barely make it.
Mr. Nash, the dummies you asked for are finished. Should we line them up along the top of the walls now?
No, for now, please get some sleep. Let the soldiers rest until you see the signal.
Understood. Ooh, this is where you were! Mr. Nash, Mr. Nash! We've carried over lots of stones. Is there anything else you want us to do?
Alright, I'll leave this one to you. Go gather up some cloth, then put together some beds in one of the classrooms so we can gather the casualties there.
Okay!
Excuse me, we weren't able to find many runes, so I'm afraid we'll be coming up a bit short in the sealed orb department. I see. I wonder if there's another way.
I'm certain there are some that are used by students for practice in the classrooms. Be sure to use the ornamental orbs as well. If you need more, ask Old Ned in the basement.
Old Ned? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Oh, Mr. Nash, we've repaired the oil you requested. Ooh, good job. Okay, you guys go ahead and get some sleep. But if everyone else is working, well, we're all counting on you for the battle tomorrow morning. If you're exhausted before the fighting even begins, it could turn a victory into defeat. Go fucking sleep, mate. That's why I'm asking you to sleep. Also, one of your eyes is much bigger than the other. Or at least it looks that way. Understood. Nash, I've picked out all the militia members who have some experience using swords. But there are only about 30 in total, is that okay? It'll have to do. We've had some red bananas! Red bananas! We've had some red bandanas made. Please hand them out to those soldiers. Alright, how much more can we manage to do before morning comes? Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 pew pew pew. It's pretty quiet. The gates are still shut though. Our scouts should be reporting soon, but it looks like they're not planning to surrender. Still bang! Still bang! This way suits me better anyway. Huh! Can't wait to get my hands on the sweet spoils of war. Alright, men! Green Hill apparently plans to defy us, so we'll move forward with the assault. Begin the preparations! Commander Roud! The scouts reports have arrived. You forgot something. Huh? I said you forgot something. Think about what you just said. Oh, yes, of course. Acting Corps Commander Raud. We've spotted several soldiers atop the Green Hill walls. They appear to be concentrating their forces on the front. I'm a little disappointed that you didn't add Lord in there. Fuck off, mate. Anyway, we will avoid the main gate of the south and instead attack from the east and west. Nobody fall behind. Beep 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 beep. Boo 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 doo. The Highland Army will probably begin their attack soon. I'll only say this once, so please listen carefully. First, those of you with red bandanas encamp at the east gate. Each of you will take one of Jude's spears. Next, those of you with the green bandanas set up at the west gate. Same thing, don't forget to take a spear. I'll take command of the red group myself and Shim will command the green group. Leave it to me. The task of those two groups is simple. Thrust downward with your spear at the Highland troops that are trying to climb up. Just like this. Stabs his own toe. Oh shit, no, not like that, not like that! Oh, somebody get a medic! Simple, right? Don't worry about actually killing them. Just stab towards them and knock them away. Give it your undivided attention. For the next 20 hours. Yes, sir! Next up, all citizens who are wearing yellow bananas. You'll be following Teresa's instructions. Set up in the town. The Highland Army will be firing flaming arrows. Your task is to put out the arrow fire as they start. We can handle the walls, but we can't save the town from catching fire. Use the gathered water and devote yourselves to firefighting. Yes, sir.
Let's do our best, everyone.
Alright, last order. The students who volunteered for the white bandanas, split up. Prepare the talismans Jean and Connell assembled and stay on standby behind the east and west walls.
Yes!
To be fair, we're on the walls. They've got to come up to us. So, 30 men could probably hold the walls. Plus, don't forget the main protagonist has got some kick-ass swords that are deadly poisonous and stretch if need be. So that's useful at the very least. Also, he can fire darts and shit. And they've got runes to blow the shit. Wind runes could probably blow them off any ladders that they try and scale. Fire runes will probably burn them to ash. They did mention oil as well, remember? So they've probably got some oil that they'll set on fire and pour down on the enemies. So there's that. I mean, a good squad of soldiers can keep the walls of a place pretty well if they're careful and good at it. And then they know what they're doing. Granted, these are like 30 guys. Yes! Yes!
Yeah!
Get out of here, Nina. Where? I know that's a penis joke, but penises don't stretch on command. Or shrink. That's the last of my orders. From here on, I only ask you do your absolute best. Don't fucking die. After I gave my orders, Teresa took over. Game, please stop lagging. Come on, you can do this.
My fellow citizens, the Highland Kingdom has brought its army before us. We who have not the strength for fighting, who know not any means for fighting, and had forgotten any intention of fighting. Now the flame of hope in our hearts has been reignited. Through your help we have endured all-night work, and shortly intense fighting will begin. What the Highlanders wish to overcome and destroy is our pride, the pride of the citizens of Greenhill. We can surely win in the battle ahead, that much I believe.
I mean, we are only fighting fucking Raud, so there's that too. Yeah! Let's go! For Green Hill! Let's hurry up! Oh wait, that's the kids.
Let's hurry up! There's no time to waste!
I've been held back like 12 grades. So it's begun.
Yes.
Well then, I shall be off. Don't die. Stay safe, my lady.
Yes. And you as well.
I'm not the kind of person who can stay safe. Well, don't die on her. She needs you, man. You're her husbando. And so the curtain was raised on the final act, the Battle of Greenhill. What had begun as a battle for my own life had quickly entangled me in a citywide struggle. Stopping to think about whether this was a good thing or a bad thing was pointless now. The gods of fate appeared to prefer a strange assortment of irony at all times.
They just like to keep things interesting, you know?
Okay, signal the east and west units. Commence the assault!
They're about to get their asses handed to them.
Yes, sir! Your Excellency, Acting Corps Commander! They're coming! Don't forget, we're not killing them, just stabbing and pushing them away. But if you do happen to kill them, don't feel guilty about it. Don't forget your orders. Here comes a cat.
What is it? Aww, what is it, kitty cat?
Oh, there she goes. Don't forget your orders. Focus on the enemy right in front of us. Stab their faces in. Here they come. The Highland attack had finally begun. Just as expected, it was a two-pronged assault from the east and west. The dummies placed above the main gate had served their purpose in making them think to attack the east and west. I mean, that was a sound strategy, directing them towards where you wanted. That's a very long... Oh, here we go. Damn it! There's no end to him! Yarg! The militia soldiers are doing well. As long as they focus on stabbing downward, the Highland soldiers won't be able to even show off their swordsmanship. True! Spears versus swords on a wall, spears will win. Also, that guy's got a rock. He's gonna cram someone's head into it. That's what the rocks on the walls were for. Alright! Drop the stones now! Oh yeah, bitches. One by one we dropped the stones that the townspeople had gathered earlier. Oh! Damn! There's no way we can advance like this! Don't worry about the ones that make it up here. Let me take care of all them. Just focus on pushing off the ones that are still climbing. Shin strode to and fro on the west gate, slaying the Highland troops that held parts of the wall one by one. The west gate should be okay for now. Your Excellency, Acting Corps Commander Raud. East and especially west forces are facing heavy resistance from the enemy. Soldiers who made it to the top of the wall were cut down one by one by a swordsman waiting above. We can't get through! Persistent, aren't they? Very well, send in the magic users as reinforcements. We'll reduce the enemies on the walls to ashes. Understood! Yeah, that's not gonna work. We got a gene. The Highland troops that had been attacking the east gate suddenly began retreating. There was no way that they were giving up the attack, of course. He gave orders to the students on standby behind the eastern wall. Next will be the magic attack. Timing will be at your discretion. Return fire with your talismans. What's that from? Star Wars. Even before I had finished giving the orders, explosions struck several places along the wall. Eat my water! They were followed by lightning strikes, and the militia soldiers were scattered. The Highland Army's magic attack had begun. Is that Wind of Sleep? Upon seeing the attack, the students began to use their talismans all at once. From earth spells for magic protection to water spells for recovery, and wind spells for magic reflection. Eat magic reflection, motherfucker!
Next up is a water room talisman. Don't mix up your healing targets.
Cat, stop it! Under Connell's direction, the students coordinated the talisman magic.
Don't rush things. Concentrate and calm your hearts.
My heart is calm, but my pants ain't. I mean, what? Jean gave the orders on the west gate. By coordinating her timing with Shin's movements, she was able to support him. And should be able to leave that side to them. Don't say that. That just means they're gonna break through suddenly. Pew 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 pew. Oh, I'm doing it again. We really stopped their attacks, huh? I wonder if they've given up. Not likely, buddy. Indeed. Their attack seems to have died down, but they're still at it. They're just stalling for time to keep us occupied. They must be planning on bringing in the heavy magic users. Connell! Use the canopy defense talisman! You've prepared one for each side, right? Hurry! Yes! What's wrong, Connell?
It's no good. I just can't handle this level of magic in this talisman. I'm sorry.
Oh shit, damn! Suddenly noticed my heart pounding. This is my fault. Genus seems to have succeeded in expanding the canopy defense to cover the west gate, but there's not going to be enough time to run there. What should I do? Isn't there someone who can? I have just enough points for it. Let's do it. Damn, isn't there someone who can... I don't stand a chance of doing it myself. Oh, it's Khan! Guys! Holy shit, he's got blonde hair? Guys, say hello to Khan! Guys, it's Khan! Can you hear me? Hey, 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 hey! So this would be after we've rescued the castle. After Cave Dog has rescued the castle from, Voldemort. I was gonna say Voldemort. Well... Necklord from Voldemort. Oh, after he's rescued... You too, Tao. Have a good day. Don't drink too much. Oh, what am I saying? Drink as much as you like. Just don't get poisoning. Khan! Yes, that classic Star Trek quote. Sleep well, Tao. Ow. Sorry. Sleep well, Tao. And have a good year. Maybe, it's not New Year's yet. It's New Year's Eve on my time end too, so woo! Yeah! But yes, sleep well. Perhaps I could be of assistance. Pass me the talisman. Bitches, this is how you use a talisman. Suddenly a man dressed in all black was standing next to Connell. It's not black, it's brown. Then, taking the talisman, the man held it up in front of him and activated it without a hitch. The canopy defense expanded to fill the entire area. It was clearly not an act of a mere middling apprentice. I mean, some of it's brown, some of it's grey. Most of it's black, I guess. Who are you? My name is Khan. You, I presume, are Sir Nash Lakti. That's right. But how in the world did you know? I am of the Marley clan, vampire hunters by tradition. I've been looking for information on the founder, Lady Sierra, and came upon your name. We need to talk, but we can't do that if we're reduced to ashes, can we? Oh, so Nash is how he found Sierra. Remember he found Sierra and tracked her down to, not Toran. Shit. What's it called? Oh, goddamn, I've forgotten the name. Tinto. Tracked her down to Tinto. That's probably how. Cat, what are you doing? Whoa, careful! Don't go. Wait. Whoa, crazy. What are you... Cat! What are you doing? Don't you do... I've got to deal with my cat. Okay, apparently I don't have to deal with my cat. I'll assist you. I appreciate it. I'm counting on you. Leave it to me. Leave it to Beaver. Leave it to Khan! Khan the Crows! You probably don't understand that reference, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Khan invoked the talismans one by one. Protection spells, recovery spells, and even his own exorcism rune until the battle-weary militia recovered their fighting strength. He saved us. Now that we can leave the magic to Khan, I can focus on fighting without worrying. Go, Khan! You have your uses. Good job. Acting Corps Commander Roud! Our magicians have expended their magical powers and are withdrawing. They're completely worthless. I was hoping to take this place unscathed, but since it's come to this, I'll turn Green Hill into a sea of fire. Deploy the Archer Squad. We'll fill the city with fire arrows. Understood! Good luck with that. We've got water, dude. Wata, wata, wata. Now that the Highlanders had finally decided to call off their magic attack, we had a spare moment to ferry the wounded into the Academy-turned-war hospital.
Hey, leave this to me! Come on, come on!
It looked as though Nina had taken over the commanding role there. It's not like I had ordered her to or anything. Mr. Nash, the Highland Army is coming again. I see, so the second round is beginning. From here on out, it'll be a war of attrition. And ammunition. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's best to have them be pitch or something like that, so that they've got a bag of like oil or something smeared on them, so that they don't go out. He reminds me a bit more of Gara, but the red hair and the look talking. Nina, 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 Nina. The Highland assault resumed. In addition to heavy assault via ladders, they began to fire their arrows into the city centre. This is the most critical moment. Teresa, I'm counting on you. Everyone, remain calm and fight the fires in your assigned areas. Attacks on the west side are the most severe. Please focus on putting out the fires. Although keep in mind that Green Hill is in the middle of a forest. So there's a lot of trees around to catch fire from. What are you doing? What? You alright? What's wrong? Are you okay? Are you alright? Sorry, my cat's sneezing or coughing or something. Are you okay? You alright? You alright? Okay, good cat. Good cat. She's okay.
When arrows begin falling into the city, please withdraw alongside the walls.
Arrows are headed towards the university.
Leave the university campus to the students. Don't panic.
We don't have enough water.
Wait, I'll go draw some more. Out of the way! I'm using a wind magic talisman.
What's wrong? Is Cat okay? Teresa's group is also doing well. The enemy is firing their arrows in waves, but with water prepared and the students eagerly using wind magic to take care of the blazes, they're pulling it off. Excuse me, wind? Wind? Wind makes fire go. Are you stupid? Stupido. The militia was clearly tiring and our defense was overcome more than once, but Khan's offensive magic saved us each time and we've been able to endure thus far. Making it to Teresa's group to help her, however, would be a challenge. Just as I thought the attack from beyond the gate had ceased, the arrows began to fall once again. Somehow the enemy had figured out what was going on in the city. They seemed to be aiming for the citizens firefighting inside. Most of the volleys were now centered on the main street of the city. As commander of her group, Teresa would be there herself. Oh, shit! I don't have any luck left! If Teresa was struck now, this could turn into a rout. Come on, stay out of the way! So praying, I jumped down from the wall. Fuck, I had to leave my wall.
Those assigned to the inn won't be enough! Take half of the people assigned to the center. Lady Teresa, watch out!
Oh no, Yuri.
Huh? Ah!
Teresa, no! I left the wall's defenses to Khan and the militia and ran to Teresa's side. Oh god, don't die. You didn't die in the story, in the main story. Yep, most of the people who watch my my streams and videos come from RPGmaker.net or RMW, RPG Maker Web, places like that. Because I originally started streaming from streaming RPG Maker games. I still do RPG Maker games on occasion. Because I do enjoy supporting my fellow game makers. Because I make them too. Running to Teresa's side, I found her surrounded by a circle of townspeople. I waded my way through the crowd, ordering people to return to their firefighting. Maybe Yuri jumped in front and died, we can hope. I mean, what? Are you alright?
Yes, my arm's been... but I'm still alright.
Teresa remained steadfast, but the citizens around us couldn't hide their unrest. As I thought, she was the anchor for their spirit. She stood back up, which would do wonders for morale.
My fellow citizens, I am all right. Please think only of protecting Greenhill now. This body's fate shall be one with the city's.
Immediately following her statement, Teresa collapsed for a second time. Yuri can handle Teresa's first aid. It'll be time to set the final plan into motion soon. Shit, needed more luck. Mr. Nash, is Milady safe? She's been given first aid. I'll be leaving soon in any case. Of course, that is why I returned. They were after my life from the start, but you don't need to... Should I instead let my swordsmanship get rusty? Very well. Shin and I sped on to execute the final plan. Getting me the fuck out of there. I don't know if there is a bad end to this. Oh, this is the good music. The hand-picked soldiers wearing red bandanas were waiting near the main gate. These soldiers, along with the townspeople defending the east and west walls, could only watch nervously as those in the center continued their work. Chloe makes gum. You made Well, You made that slime game, which was a cute puzzle game. Slime Mansion? They've finally come. Let us at them already. Let's show them what we can do. Sorry you guys had to wait so long. It's your turn now. Give it all you've got. The only horses we have that are suitable for battle are these two on loan from Matilda. You and I are the only ones who could ride one anyway. 2 should be all we need. Well, ain't that lucky. As I straddled the horse, I began speaking to the troops. We will now attack Highland's main camp. Our comrades have done a fine job on our flanks. Most of our enemies are focused east and west. Their central force should be weak by now. Huh, I see. So you're saying if we hit the center at once, then we can win this thing here and now. That's right. Our objective is only to get the Highland troops to retreat. We can't possibly wipe them out with a force this size, but we can buy some more time to give the Knights of Matilda the time they need to get here. They're not coming, dude. At this point, this is our only chance. Alright, let's get moving. Our target is the enemy commander. Taking his head or disrupting their forces will be enough. When you see the signal, retreat inside the gate quickly. The 10 of you we chose earlier will be protecting the gates. It's the most important duty. We're counting on you. Yes, sir! Shin and I, both on horseback, lined up with the 20 hand-picked soldiers in front of the gate. Victory or defeat would be decided soon. In one strike, we needed to make it to the enemy lines, reach our objective, and retreat back inside the gates before the troops on the east and west sides return. If we fail here, I don't even want to think about that. Let's go! Yeah, look at us! At the signal, the gates opened, and we all rushed out together. Shin and I were in the vanguard, all heading in a straight line towards the enemy headquarters. Beep, 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 beep. Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. Can't you follow orders? Damn it, you're all useless. On RMN, we tend to have lots of little events over the course of the year. So there's stuff like make a game in 2 weeks, or make a game in a month. Like, we have a Halloween event every Halloween where it's based on certain themes and stuff like that, where you make a game over the course of the month. So last Halloween, well, this past Halloween, we had you made a game with certain themes and items included, but it had to be a horror game. And then we had what was the other one? We had a few this year, didn't we? We had the Birthday Jam, which is the RPG Maker Network's birthday. We had a 3-hour game make. Oh, 8-hour game make. Can't you follow orders? Damn, you're all useless. If this keeps up, I'll be the one who looks incompetent. So over the course of a weekend, you had 8 hours to make a game in. There's a few others. We have different kinds of events too. So there's review events where you write reviews for games, play games and review them. We just finished the Secret Santa event. And there's plenty of others. What else did we have this year? God, I can't remember. Oh, we had... Oh no, that was the 9-hour game make event, wasn't it, for the birthday? Where you had 3 hours to make a game, 3 maps to make it on, and... No, you... Oh, I can't remember. You had 9 hours to make a game. You had to have 3 maps, 3 characters, 3 items, 3... It was based around 3s. You had to have 3 3s. So, that was an event. That was good fun. Yeah. We've got some more planned this year. We've got a music event coming up soon, and I believe the RMN Music Pack event will be coming up eventually in the future this year, maybe. Hopefully, we'll see what we'll see how Happy goes. I'll be the one who looks incompetent. You already do, mate. Acting Corps Commander Round! Green Hills opened up the main gate to the city! Really? They did it? Alright, we hit them all at... that is... An enemy detachment is headed directly here. What did you say? What happened to the defense units? Didn't I tell you to leave an elite defense force in reserve? Yes, we should be alright. Our defenses should hold if we divide them and send them in to attack. I'm still a little nervous. Order the attack force to fall back some. Yes, sir! But we have actual event pages. Ooh! I mean, what? Here we go! Shin took the vanguard and I followed him like a shadow through the battlefield. We encountered a Highland infantry unit on our way. Hi! Bye! As I expected, having no hindrances between us and the enemy headquarters was too much to hope for. Make it quick if you can. We don't have the time for this. Leave it to me. I will show you one of my sword's secrets. The 8 Temples technique. Spider Slash! He dead, son. Hey, badass. Oh, he's got eight legs there now. Shin's sword whirled in all directions, and the enemies surrounding us were knocked off their feet with a clatter, defeated. This man and Seed and Colgan the other day. To think that so many expert swordsmen are scattered in this area is terrifying. Oh, you haven't even met George yet, man. George is awesome. I held a makeshift firebomb in my right hand and brought out a talisman in my left and struck several Highland soldiers. Kaboom, baby! I noticed an opening in the enemy formation and darted through. The militia following on foot managed to make it without slowing down. I had asked Jude to repair the best armor as well as 2 sharpened swords for each of them. With that, we should be able to handle the Highlanders. After running a short while again, we came across more Highland troops. It's not looking good. There are far more soldiers here than I had expected. We're starting to see fatigue in Shin's movements too. To come directly from the action at the gate with no rest may be too much even for him. As I was preparing my next firebomb and trying to think about how to get us out of this mess, shadowy figures suddenly made for our flank. Reinforcements? Shit. No, not reinforcements. An ambush? Hidden Highland troops came from beyond the thicket on our flank and rushed into our ranks. Oh! Oh no! Mr. Highland soldier! Mr. Military Man! I'm so sorry. Some of the faltering militia behind were hit. Damn! I turned my horse towards the new soldiers and threw the bomb in their direction. Using the narrow sword in my right hand, I struck the Highland soldiers, but my attack hit only air. That's strange. As I was trying to figure out what had happened, the soldiers began their counterattack. Those movements! They weren't Highland troops at all! They had to be Saj's gunners. Openly using guns here would be an action that wouldn't go unnoticed in Central Harmonia. That's why he wanted to get me in the middle of a battle. I caught the sword strike aimed at me and threw a knife with my left hand in return. It's no use, I can't fight them off with these weapons. With my right hand I touched Grosser Flus behind my back. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. God damn it. It's time to kill everybody. Death to all! Shin, you might get it out of the way. With Grosser Flus's sheer brutal power and Shin's assistance, I would be able to kill my would-be assassins, but that would take some time. Is there enough time to take care of both? Oh great, I'm gonna have to choose, aren't I? Hey! The attack force hasn't returned yet? Hurry up, get them moving faster! Yes! He dead, son. Well, looks like we managed to make it. You guys. Hi there, Raud. We made our way through the final enemy unit, single-mindedly focusing on breaking through. Finally, we had cut our way into the Highland Army headquarters. Hey. Prepare yourself. Wait! I surrender! That's right! What should we do, Sir Nash? Just cut his head off. Even if he surrendered, that doesn't mean we've defeated the Highland Army, but we might be able to use him as a hostage. Tie him up and let's return to Greenhill as quickly as we can. From the rear of the camp, a fresh unit of Highland soldiers arrived. Dow, 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 dow. Oh shit, Joey! The enemy has very few soldiers. Rescue Acting Captain Corps Commander Raud, then retreat with the rest of the troops. Poor strategy cost us an easy victory. Begin regrouping our forces here. Oh no! The new Highland unit approached without breaking order and encircled us, preparing to charge. Well, fuck. Change of plans! Retreat! And hurry! Let's get our asses out of here. Shin cut open a path for us once again, and as we saw Greenhill's gates, we set our horses running. Run, Forrest, run! As we entered, we noticed that there were traces of smoke in the town centre, but it was surprisingly quiet. The militia who defended the walls to the last, the townspeople who put out the flames, the students who attended to the wounded. All were exhausted, many having to lean against walls just to stand up, some sleeping on the ground and others merely resting in silence. There was no revelling in victory, but there was a sense of satisfaction that comes from having fulfilled one's duty. They fulfilled their duty. Their duty. I fulfilled my duty. So this is where you were, Sir Nash. Oh, Shin, how is Teresa doing? It seems it was not a grave wound. Teresa did go into shock, but the doctor says she will recover soon. I see. So Nash, we are indebted to you for lending us your strength. It was nothing. I'm not even sure how much help I was. Either way, we still can't rest easy now. The Highland Army hasn't given up yet. You're right. We won't be able to rest until reinforcements arrive. Exactly. So Nash, when will you be leaving? My wounds are still giving me trouble. 2 or 3 days should be about right. Do 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 do. Nash.
Maybe a bucket of water.
Huh? Wait. I'm up. Don't waste water like that.
Aw, good morning. Feeling better after your little nap?
Oh, is it morning already?
Morning? It's well into the afternoon.
Oh. What could it be? It's been a long time since I've been so tired. I'm even staying asleep when people come into the room.
Mr. Nash, you've pushed yourself too hard.
Oh, I've just been helping out a little. By the way...
Don't worry. We have both breakfast and lunch for you. Since Highland retreated, we even got some vegetables in. So look forward to it, okay?
I appreciate it. Food! As I was looking forward to the meal, I glanced over at the rest of the patrons. Each face showed the relief of releasing a long-held tension. Highland hadn't left entirely, but the immediate threat had passed. Even the flavour of the coffee was different. Fresh beans, I'd wager.
What are you going to do now, Mr. Nash? You're not leaving yet, are you?
Not yet. For now, I'm going to speak with Teresa. Something's bothering me.
What's the trouble? Is it Teresa's condition? Or could it be that schoolgirl that's been checking up on you in your sleep?
What? What the... Well, I mean the general situation. We can't really rest until Matilda sends reinforcements, right?
I suppose. So you're thinking about that again. Sorry for bringing it up.
Oh, the new registrations are locked? Shit. Alright, I will unlock it after the stream. Sorry about that. I could have sworn I unlocked it the other day. No. I did unlock it. Yeah, I did, because Christmas finished. Oh well, I'll have a look at it after stream. Give it like 10 minutes after the stream and then try and do it again. Right. Sorry about that. Hey, how's the battle situation? Teresa, Shin, Amelia, Jude, Jean, and several others had gathered in the Dean's office. It's a full house in here.
Mr. Nash.
Teresa, is your injury doing better?
Yes, but that's hardly what this is for.
Oh, what's happening now?
Well, our messenger to the Knights of Matilda has returned, but...
Huh?
It's terrible. It's like they're just going to watch us die.
What?
Amelia.
Miss Amelia, try not to get so worked up.
But everyone's worked too hard to have it just end like this.
What in the world happened? The Knights of Matilda replied. They said that they would make no moves. Fuck you, Gerudo! What does this mean?
Well, we aren't hearing this firsthand, but apparently they're saying that there are no reports that the Highland Kingdom is invading Greenhill, and the Knights will not move carelessly. They're just saying we've been lying about all this, aren't they? After all we've been through, all this...
I see.
It's all right, Amelia. We will show them that we can defend Greenhill. We've learned a lot from Mr. Nash, so if Highland besieges us again...
Lady Teresa! Lady Teresa! Good news!
What in the world has happened?
Come to the main gate! Quickly! Hurry! Oh, this is not good news. This is not good news. Oh no. The fall of Greenhill begins. No. A group of citizens had gathered at the gate. Beyond the gate, forms of many people could be seen. They weren't Highland troops, though.
What is this about?
It's the Muse soldiers that were captured by Highland. Looks like they were suddenly freed and came here. Looks like their weapons and armor were returned to them as well. With them here, we can surely defend Greenhill. If they're releasing the prisoners of war, that must mean they want peace with us. We're saved! Not really. Milady, this means... Tracy nodded once, then gave the order to the soldiers.
Please, open the main gate. Let them enter.
Teresa, wait!
Mr. Nash.
This is a trap. Highland's plan is to destroy the city-state. There must be something behind this.
I know. I understand that Highland is not that generous an enemy. However, outside those gates are our comrades. Closing the gates to them would be the same as sentencing them to death.
Yeah. At that time, I knew Teresa understood. This was a Highland scheme. However... But since the Knights won't move...
The Knightdom's inaction is even more of a reason to let these people in. Open the gates!
Teresa! The gates opened and the Muse soldiers entered the city with wild smiles on their faces. The townspeople welcomed the soldiers who had received actual military training. Now we have twice the number of soldiers, twice as many fat mouths to feed. No way we're losing to those Highlanders now. Muse may have fallen some time ago, but we'll show you we can protect Green Hill. Yeah! We don't need the knights anymore. You do. You need the knights. The knights are needed. But it was only a matter of time before the unease I felt would become a bitter reality. Bitter reality. Oh no, no, no. They're gonna starve us out, the motherfuckers. Oh no, no, no. Come on. How much longer are we gonna have to wait for our orders? Shut the hell up. If you don't like it, leave. How'd you like it if we sent you back to Muse, huh? What? Damn you! I got a sword.
Now, everyone. If you're going to start a brawl, just get it over with.
1 week had already passed since the soldiers from Muse came to Greenhill. This is a long chapter. The initial delight quickly changed to regret. The Highland soldiers showed their faces again and encircled us from afar. It was an inescapable situation. The reason was obvious. Ever since all the Muse soldiers had come here, the already dwindling food and other supplies had been exhausted. The citizens were forcibly reduced to abject poverty. 1 more month of this and Greenhill would surely burn. I could tell the pot was about to bubble over at any moment. The citizens of Greenhill knew it was the Muse soldiers who were causing supplies to run out. On the other hand, they also thought that the Muse soldiers had been given weapons and armor so that they could take over the town. At this point, only a few quarrels and the like had broken out, but there was no way of telling exactly when this powder keg would explode. I decided to pass up on my chance to run away and had stayed in Greenhill after all. I don't know what Zaj's next move will be, but a few more days of rest here. A wanderer like myself doesn't usually receive such a warm reception as I did in Greenhill. I guess people like me just aren't smart enough to know when to quit. Besides, I kinda like this place. However, even being here in this place doesn't mean I don't have my own reasons to fight.
Ah! He's here! Good morning!
You never run out of energy, do you?
Mr. Nash, you've been sitting here all this time, right? You need to get more exercise. Come on, what do you think? Let's go for a walk together.
Sure, okay. Let's go for a walk with Nina. Let's go, Nina. Hello, game. Game. I guess so. That'd be alright.
Really? Woohoo! Okay, let's go. Hurry!
Bad decision. Food was now being rationed. This was to distribute what food remained as impartially as possible, but there were still those who slipped through the system. 2 people had been caught already trying to sneak into the food storehouse. Both times it had been one of the soldiers from Muse. This had resulted in a lot of anger towards the soldiers among the citizens. She's 16. No, sorry, 15. She's not old enough to be a waifu.
Oh, not again!
On the street corner, an argument had broken out between Muse soldiers and the citizens. What are you mouthing off about? If it weren't for us, Greenhill would have already been taken by those Islanders. You're talking garbage. We managed to drive those Island soldiers off without you guys. I didn't see you guys there. You and your luscious mullet.
You guys act your age. Mount Teresa has already ordered us to use the distribution system for our supplies. Coming back from breaking up the argument, Nina had an unusually desolate look on her face. It's awful, after we did so well for so long. And Lady Teresa was willing to sacrifice so much to accept the Muse soldiers into the city.
Yeah. Before we knew it, our feet had led us to the academy campus. Uh-oh, that's the shit has gone wrong music. A crowd had amassed in front of the campus. It looked like some soldiers had taken control of one of the food warehouses next to the academy. The bulk of the soldiers were from Muse, but I could see some Green Hill militia among them. I'd expected something like this, and what I'd been dreading had finally happened. My advice to Teresa had been to put only the most trusted soldiers in charge of distributing for food, but it seemed that hadn't been enough.
What in the world is going on here? All of you, leave here and go back to your posts immediately.
Our posts? Don't kid around. We can't even tell who the real enemy is around here. We know you lot have been keeping all the food for yourselves.
What nonsense are you talking about? A warehouse is for what remains of the townspeople food. It isn't only for you.
Shut up! You're trying to sell us out to those Highlanders. We don't want that to happen. You already had a secret agreement with Highland. We know that much.
What? What do you mean?
We know we're just in the way. That's why you put us on the outside duty. Whether it's in Highland or in here, we're just taking up space. That's why in the middle of the battle you're planning to do away with us.
They're saying such ridiculous things. The Muse soldiers were stationed outside because they don't have experience in town fighting and to avoid conflicts with the townspeople. Who the hell is spreading these rumors? If you don't stop this nonsense, I'll have to consider this an insurrection.
Hey, look at that. After all that, you call us rebels. We don't have to put up with this. See, we've thought this far ahead. You're an idiot. Look what you're gonna do.
With those words, the Muse soldiers entered the warehouse. Oh, several children are in there. How despicable.
What? We feel kind of bad about this, but you'll just have to deal with it. Till we contact you anyway.
Damn! What the hell are they planning?
This ain't your regular high school animu, guys.
An hour passed after the stores were captured. All of the representatives of Green Hill were called to the Dean's office, but each and every one was looking downcast. We haven't made any progress so far. I'm worried about those children, too.
Those cowards. They have hostages, so we can't really do anything about it.
A rescue operation is what we need, but it's something that we can only talk about. Jeez, what are those guys planning?
Nina, what are you doing here?
Huh? Well, everyone's gathered here, and I thought my presence would be indispensable, as a representative of the students and all.
When were you elected representative?
Just a while ago. Mine was the only vote.
God damn it. Nina.
When they say contact, what could they mean?
Whoa! Miss Jean, were you here all this time? Oh, don't piss her off, man. She'll send a lightning bolt up your ass.
Oh my. How impolite. Pardon me. It's alright.
Anyway, contact. That is a really odd word to use. Lady Teresa, the rebelling soldiers are demanding that we bring you to talk to them, milady.
I understand. I'll go immediately.
Hi-ho, Teresa, away! Just like before, the outside of the storehouse was surrounded by Muse soldiers, and they were encircled by even more citizens. As they saw Teresa, the townspeople opened a path for her. 'Cause respect.
What is it this time? If you have decided to surrender, please lay down your weapons and come out immediately.
Sorry, miss, but we haven't decided on that just yet. I got good news for you, though. It's okay to release the hostages.
What are the terms?
You're gonna take their place as our hostage. Bitch, no. This brought a clamor from the citizens. Of course. If she were taken hostage, who would be in charge of Greenhill? More importantly, what if the Highland Army decided to attack? Yeah, but that's all their stores, man. That'd be like starving yourself. Teresa, don't do it. Of course she's gonna fucking do it. Teresa is obviously conflicted. She has to know that if she were taken hostage, that would be the end of Greenhill's freedom. I make my way through the crowds and approach her. Don't do it! I mean, I know the kids. I made my way to Teresa's side. Don't do it, Teresa. If you're taken before our very eyes, that will be the end of Greenhill. This has got to be some sort of Highland plot.
I know that, but I'm already so worn out.
Milady, please stop putting yourself in harm's way.
Thank you, Shin. You know, I wanted to protect the townspeople, to protect the people of the city-state, but then this situation arose as a consequence. Somehow, I want to take this responsibility for my previous decisions on my own.
Milady.
It's all right. I'm only becoming a hostage.
Oh, yeah, that's just fine. But those guys... They're a creepy-looking bunch. As if to cut straight through my words, Teresa stepped in front of the Muse soldiers.
I understand. We will accept your demands. Release your hostages immediately.
Teresa's words to the Muse soldiers caused a wave of unrest among the assembled citizens. All of them looked as if they were praying for Teresa's safety, but Teresa herself did not look back. Teresa, no! It's alright, we know we save her. Soon the children were released and emerged. Teresa walked up to them and gently put her hand on one's shoulder.
Are you okay? I'm so sorry. Were you scared? It's all right. You can go back home now. Yeah, but... What's wrong? Inside it's filled with bread, right? I'm not allowed to eat it. That's 'cause there's only a little left. I'm sorry. I'm really, truly sorry. Go back to your mother. From tomorrow on, you'll surely be able to eat some bread. Really? You mean it? Yay! Meow. What do you want, cat?
Shortly, cat. Place of the children, Teresa returned inside with the Muse soldiers. As if choosing that moment of his own volition, a messenger came running up. It's an emergency! The Highland Army has begun to advance! Advance here, yeah. Hi, Kit. What do you want? What do you want? I see, so this had all been coordinated. The new Highland commander must be pretty sharp.
At this exact moment?
It's because it's this exact moment that they're advancing. When the Muse soldiers were released, they must have made some sort of promise to do this as collateral. Greenhill's food stores would be wasted on the soldiers that they took in. Greenhill would fall without a fight since the Knights of Matilda refused to send in reinforcements. Teresa had been their only problem. As long as she was with them, the people of Greenhill would have hope. And if they still have hope, even if Greenhill were to fall, then they might rebel. This was how they thought they'd nip that possibility in the bud. If it was only... Shut up! What do you want? No! If it was only a siege, Teresa might be able to hide and avoid being found. That's why. Damn! When did I become so powerless? The swordsmanship I learned as a temple guard, the techniques acquired in the Holy Voice Guild, grows a fluss on my back. All powerless. Teresa's voice echoed through the suddenly silent area.
Open the gates! Green Hill doesn't have any strength left. Maybe I can still accomplish something for everyone by trading myself for bread. Teresa, no!
Teresa had given up. She was smiling a small, forlorn smile. No, 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 no. Green Hill's gates opened with no resistance. I watched from a distance as the Highland troops entered in an impressive formation. Awaiting them were the rebellious troops, proudly holding the wearied Teresa captive. No person can raise a hand to stop the cogs of history as they turn ever onward. All the citizens, feeling an overpowering helplessness, had gone completely silent. I no longer have a place amongst these streets. Returning to the inn, I got my things in order. Now that Green Hill had fallen, I didn't know how soon Zaj's assassins would strike. Oh, you're running away again. Oh, what? Who's that? My heart skipped a beat as if it were held in a firm grip. Turned around to find Yuri in the doorway. She was surprised by my threatening manner.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
Was that you just now?
Huh? What do you mean?
Must have misheard. Sorry. Did you need something?
Well...
Well what? Talk to me, game! After Yuri entered, I could see the forms of other people. Shin, Nina, Amelia, Jean, Jude, Connell, and many townspeople. Why? Green Hill has surrendered. However, I want to recapture Lady Teresa. Hell yeah!
If Teresa is safe, then a day will come when Green Hill's people will be able to regain the strength to resist. Yeah! For someone who worked so hard for all of us, it's the worst thing for her to have to suffer.
Truly. So...
It's settled. We have to rescue Miss Teresa.
I beg you, please lend us your strength. Fuck yeah, mate. I'm on it! I closed my eyes briefly. Then I answered. Fuck yes. Let's do this. I agree. No way I'm getting off this ship.
Really?
I'm sorry. No problem.
If we're caught, then we'll be sorry.
That's a pretty scary attitude. Well, everyone gather round. Here's the plan. You guys grab her and run, and I'm skipping town. What is the Highland Commander going to get here? I don't know. Instead of worrying about that, we really need to keep a watch on Teresa. Until we have that reward in our hands, we can't let her out of our sight. Yeah, I know. I'm a douchebag. Douchebag.
Hey, out of the way! This is a pretty big box. You might get hurt.
What the hell are you doing? What's that huge box? Get over here!
Huge box? You've never seen a garment box before?
A garment box? What is garment?
That's right. You guys are handing Teresa over to the Highlanders, right? If she only has the clothes on her back, it'll be a disgrace to the name of Greenhill. Hey, you get over there and help carry it. All right, just go straight.
I guess there's no helping it. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Huh? Get over here and grab this side.
Like we said. Now, be careful.
Wait. This thing is pretty big. Hey, I'm gonna take a look inside.
Go right ahead. I think you might be disappointed, though.
What do you mean? It's just all us guys in pretty dresses. Hi!
Sound rune. Objective my oath and contract, medium of my technique. Let your power fill the earth and resound.
Go, Connell! Make their sound effects sound weird. Weird. Beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop. Connell had hidden himself someplace I couldn't see from where I was and used his rune. Suddenly a dissonance echoed through the area. Whilst most of the new soldiers were dazed, Shin and I leapt out of the garment box. Hey. Are you in pretty dresses? No. Damn it. Shin! You take care of Teresa. We were wearing earplugs, so I had raised my voice to be heard. Shin gave a barely perceptible nod and ran to Teresa's side. I covered Shin, stopping the soldiers who were heading in his direction. Fuck off, mate!
Shin!
There is a character named Lily. She's a tiny, teeny little girl. About 6 years old. Milady, please do not move. Flash! Oh, shit. That was your hand. Well, crap. Shin's sword sliced through not only the soldiers surrounding Teresa, but also the rope that bound her. Well, we'll stick that back on in post.
Shin! Why would you do this?
What do you think? To rescue you from this place.
I have already decided for the future of Green Hill, so please don't do this.
This life which I received from the wise male family is dedicated only to protecting you, my waifu. We are in a hurry. Forgive me. Shin away! Shin took Teresa in his arms. Let's go, bride-to-be. Wait, what? Not taken care of, I put my hand in my pocket. It's flash time. Oh yeah. Flashy, flashy, motherfucker. Soon the area was filled with the confusion of a smokescreen and the light of a flash bomb. Boom, baby. Boom, baby, boom. Boom, baby, boom. Damn! Where'd they go? Don't let them run away! Find them quickly! I saw a few shadows running through the academy. You dibba-dubba. Everyone hurry! If this continues, our reward's gone.
Fuck you, motherfuckers! See, I told you you'd be disappointed.
Bitch, I'm gonna use your face as a punching bag.
Oh, shit.
Over there! Don't let them escape!
Oh my, all of you. Where are you going all panicked like that?
Hi. What, dude? Wow. Well, you can't fault that guy for being all about duty. He was not tempted at all. Shut up out the way, you old hag.
What? My, so rude. Although, from time to time, that's nice.
What?
A big, sweaty man like you.
Holy shit, Jean! Go, Jean! Go, girl! You get yourself a man!
Hard to say that you're good looking, though.
Huh? Excuse me. What? Oh, shit. I'm now a drooling moron who's obsessed with women. Shin! Where are we going? There's a place where we can reach the forest behind the academy. There's a small hut in there. A hidden passage, you mean? Yeah, there is. There's a lot of plants in the way, though. Do 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 do. Boo 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 boo. Damn! Where'd they go? Uh-oh, the second floor! They ran to the second floor! Everyone, assemble here!
No running in the library.
They can't run now. Oh, be careful! One of them's an incredible swordsman. Two of them are. Okay, everyone, let's fortify the area. All right, follow your orders. Hello? Hi? Amelia! Oh, that just looks wrong. That does not suit you at all, darling.
What is all this about? Stand down. This is all terribly rude.
I'm sorry. This is all fucking canon. Oh my god.
Okay. I've got my eyes closed. Okay. I've got my eyes closed. I cannot see that image. I do not want to see that image. Fuck, holy shit. Okay, calm down, Liberty. Calm down. Okay. Alright. It's not that funny. It's not that funny. It's not that funny. Okay. Alright, we can do this. We're near the end. I can feel it in my bones. We're near the end. Okay. In my shin bones. Alright. Okay. Really? Look at their faces! Look at their faces! Oh my god! Oh god! I need a drink or something! I need a drink! I'll try not to choke! Try not to choke! Don't drink after this. Fucking... Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm okay. I'm alright. Alright. Their reaction is perfect. Damn! We've been fooled! This was a sham! Green eggs and spam. Please don't show them again. No! Okay, my hand is up in front of the screen. This is bad for my heart. Okay, I cannot see the image. Okay, it's Amelia.
You think so? I thought it was thrilling. My heart was pounding. Oh, it felt so good.
Oh, my heart is pounding, but not for that reason. Oh god, I couldn't stop laughing. I get into a state sometimes where I just laugh and I can't stop. No! It's normal Shin! Why am I laughing? Okay. Stop it! Stop it! It's nothing... There's nothing weird to see here. It's just Shin. He's wearing his normal clothes. I say that, I've got my eyes closed. Okay. It's just fucking Shin. He's in his normal clothes. There's nothing funny. Nothing. This is a serious moment in the game. God damn it. Alright. I'm back. Hey. Is it just me? Or did Jude have better pecs than Shin? I think he did. Just a little farther to the heart. I'm really relieved we got so far. And a moment after I said that, I heard some indication that there were people following us and stopped walking.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing serious. Could you both go on ahead? Maybe this is a good place for us to part ways. I'll leave Teresa to you. Of course. Get out of here, Shen, so I don't have to look at you.
Part ways?
You have things that you must do, but I also have things that I must do. I started to understand that. No, you have taught me that. Thank you, Teresa, and farewell. Don't get killed.
But...
Go on, quickly.
Mr. Nash, be careful.
I pray for your safety. I pray for you to get better fashion sense. Oh, God. Oh, God. Teresa and Shin disappeared into the forest. The pursuers in hiding clearly did not follow them. I understood their motive then. They're here for me. It's Zaj and his goons. You can come out now. Show yourself, Zaj. Ah, you figured it out, Nash. That was quite the scene back there. Holding back and watching something like that really isn't like you, Zaj. You're right. In all that confusion, it would have been a simple thing for me to take your life. So why didn't you do it? Are you suddenly feeling merciful? I'd like to ask you just one question. Don't be so self-important. Then I'll get right to it. Nash, your orders were to obtain information regarding the true rune, correct? However, you lent Greenhill a hand. At one point, you could easily have run away, but you stayed. Why is that? Who knows? Answer me, Nash. Even if I told you, you couldn't understand. A sentiment called compassion lives in my heart, you see. I see. Just like that time. You're acting according to your feelings. You're right, I am. And back in Harmonia, that would have shamed me. But I've left Crystal Valley behind me. My life there is over, and I don't regret a thing. I knew when I did it that I wasn't making a mistake this time either. And now I'm even more certain. You never changed, Nash. Nothing about you ever changes. You're always this way, so my threats aren't even worth it. Farewell, Nash. I very much look forward to the day that you return to Crystal Valley. Wait, really? That's all I had to do to get out of getting dead? I'll take it! Zaj departed with those words. Zaj. I haven't changed at all. I repeated that question endlessly in my head, but I could think of no response. La 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 la. Oh. Oh, this is, I know this song. We did it! I'm not sure what we did exactly, or what endings there were, but... Whew! Yay! So what I'm thinking is that I'll play Suikoden Volume II next time. And then we might play through it again another time. Both of them. I believe that both are continuations, sort of thing. So if we take the save file from this one and apply it to Suikogaiden 2, or Volume 2, then our choices will matter with that one. And then at a later date, I'll play the first one again and do the second one again, and we'll see about getting them all updated, like making different choices and seeing how that affects the gameplay. But yeah, so next time we play a Suikoden game, it will be Suikoden Volume 2, or Suikogaiden Volume 2, and it will be based on this save file, which I will find a way to get the save file working. I have made the save quick saves, so I can do that. This is a fan translation, actually. The games were never released in English. They were translated by fans. This is one of the fan translations, this is the fan translation for the game. Unfortunately, yeah, these two were never released in English. There's also Suikoden Card Stories, which is a card game, and that was also never released in English. There should be an English version somewhere, though. So yeah, next up on our pot is Suikogaiden 2. Then after that, we'll probably play Suikoden 3. Then maybe we'll play Suikoden 4. Then maybe we'll play through these again, and then finish with Suikoden 5. How's that sound? Hopefully that sounds good. That sounds like a good plan to me. I don't know if we'll play tactics. I'm not very good at tactics. I have and can complete the other games before. I've completed them all twice at least. Some more than others. But yeah. So, hello kitty cat. Hi. Oh, scritch your neck, scritch your neck. Look at these pretty graphics. Oh. I can see if that's if there's an English version of it. I'm not sure that there is. Also, I did want to show the starting, the OP, because it's fucking awesome. And I'll do that in a sec, after we go through this. Because while we do that, I'll talk about something else. But it's pretty cool. The OP to this game is pretty awesome. Whoa! Whoa, game, what did you just do? Meow, 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 meow. The gates of Mew City. Special thanks to all these people whose names I cannot read. KME. Shinjude. No, let's not talk about Shinjude. Oh god, I don't need to laugh like that again for another week, 3 weeks, 12 weeks, forever. Woo! Okay, so I'm guessing there'll be a save sort of thing. Maybe an end. Some sort of... Ooh, there was a sound. There was a sound. I heard a sound. What's the sound? Is there an ending? Hello? Game? Are you doing something, game? 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 Hello, game? Game? Ganbaru. Hello? Yoo-hoo! Game? There's supposed to be something at the end? I do not know. Let me just, I'll find a save file. I'm pressing buttons. It's not doing anything. Huh. Oh well, I saved it. So let's just do the old soft reset trick. No. Hello. Okay, fine. Wait. Oh, there we go. Alright, so while this plays, let's talk. So, next game will be, next game in the series will be number 2. And yeah, it probably broke. It balked itself. Next on the list will be, Volume 2. If we can't copy the save file over because of it breaking, that can't be helped. We'll just start off as new, I guess. After that will be 3. Now, one thing I did want to mention is that tomorrow night, I believe it is, we will be having a Terraria stream. If it's not tomorrow night, it'll be the night after. So, same time as this started, which is 10 PM AEST time, Australian Eastern Standard Time. I will announce on Twitter beforehand, I won't be streaming. Alright? So I won't be the one streaming. I'll be recording the visual from my side of things. The stream will be on Jeroen's channel. I'll put links up for it on my Twitter anyway. And that'll be in the chat and whatnot. So that'll be that. I will be streaming, I will be recording that, and then over the next couple of weeks I will pare it down and shove up an episode or a couple of episodes depending on how long it goes. So that will happen. Sorry. This music. There will also be, if the stream is not tomorrow night, we will probably be streaming RM games or something, because it's New Year's Eve and I want to stream. Why not? Sure, I'll do it. I'll do it! I swear I'll do it! I'll tell you I'll do it! I'll do it! What else was there? Alright, so, I want people to send me links to the funniest moments in my videos that you've seen before, that you enjoyed. With timestamps, if you please, so I can make a compilation video. I've never done one before. Silly, funny, idiotic moments of me playing games. Cake and coffee? More like tea and chocolate. What? And cats. Kitty cat. But yes, what am I saying? Oh. I'm getting distracted by the pretty animals. But yes. Yes, so if you have a favorite video with a favorite moment, look through it, find this point, send it to me in a PM or something on RMN, or on the chat room, or on my YouTube. You can send messages via YouTube. And yeah, or even email, or even Twitter. My Twitter handle is that. So if you look for that on Twitter, you don't have to rewatch them all. And keep in mind, there is a double speed feature on YouTube that you can make use of. Just I already know about the animal noises one. Okay, so you don't have to do that one. I know about the turtle animal noises one, which is Cards Against Humanity Friends number 4. I remember that one. The first 10 minutes of that one is pretty fucking hilariously stupid. But yes, thank you for watching. I will see you tomorrow night, whether it's Terraria or RPG Maker games. We'll see. And yeah. Yay, I'm gonna go to sleep. It's now 2 AM. Woohoo! a relatively short stream considering. Although I guess I haven't been doing very, very long streams lately. I don't know, I've been getting tired a lot lately. It's the weather. It's been hot, then cold, then hot, then cold. But yes, I will see you all next time. Thanks for watching. Take care. Have a great new year if I don't see you before the new year begins. And yeah, ciao for now, guys. See ya!